Have you been drinking? But you need to get to Ottawa? Well, let me tell you about the Midnight Bus to Ottawa. Your one stop from getting from one end of Canada to Ottawa. Ken tested, Ken approved. If you're a drunk man named Ken and you need to get to Ottawa at midnight after a night of drinking, you need the Midnight Bus to Ottawa. Certain limitations may apply.
Just a quick message from our sponsor before we got started tonight. The Midnight Bus to Ottawa.
What did I walk into?
No, it's a little leftover.
We need to turn that into a song like the Midnight Train to Georgia.
Right. Ken's Midnight Bus / Uber to Ottawa. But
hello, Mark. Welcome to the clubhouse, man.
Hey, what's up, Alan?
Howdy, howdy.
Alan, good to see that you survived the bees.
Man. That was sketchy. Hour drive, 10,000 bees in the car. Like 40 or so just flying around in the car.
Oh, man. Oof.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live now, man. We're live.
I didn't know. Kind of snuck in.
Yeah, we just gone live before you got here, and like I said, as soon as the theme song wrapped up, I wanted to play that brief message from tonight's sponsor. It'll play a couple more times throughout the stream, but you know, if you've been around Clubhouse long enough, you may remember a little ride that Ken took into the city. Got a little tipsy. Tried to get himself a bus back, or tried to get himself an Uber back, but it was apparently a bus. I don't know. At the end of the night, he ended up making it all the way home, safe and sound, with a near mint condition, original vintage Turtles playset. We're not sure how it all happened. Ken doesn't remember everything about it, but that's what went down, and it was a pretty badass story.
Yeah, how the hell you get
shenanigans
on a bus thinking it's a car for an Uber, and then get all the way home and have a
right. Managed to pick this up and then make it home just fine with a mint condition in box turtle play set. Yeah. Only Ken could do this.
Only Ken.
But Ken is feeling a little bit under the weather, folks. Said he's got some kind of a stomach flu. So Ken, if you're watching, I certainly hope you feel better soon, buddy.
I don't normally see Ken until like at least 11.
Well, yeah, he normally doesn't jump on until way late, you know, which, mind you, it's still pretty early for him over on the West Coast. But yeah, he's normally, like, you know, again, with the clubhouse, we tend to have like an early shift and then a late shift that comes in later after most of the early shifters jump off. So I don't know, always fun here. Everybody's always got toys to open. And some of you guys may not be familiar, but Crom 316, I know you guys have seen him in the chat, Mark, fellow hero of Off-World, is joining us here tonight. Look, man, I'm going to milk that Heroes of Off-World thing for as much as I can, as you guys most see. It's in the name now. Hero of Offworld. I put in my name. Every stream I go on now, Sir Oz, because I was knighted on the Legion's lair during the 24-hour stream, and then it was just a couple weeks later I was told I was a hero of Offworld. So we're keeping it. We're gonna keep it.
I'm not a hero. I'm more of a sidekick.
Oh, come on. You were in the picture too. You were in the picture.
No, I don't think I was.
No, you weren't. I don't know. There's so many of us that are bald and bearded in that damn
the
picture.
AI was so bad. It was
Well,
you
that's
easily could say you're in there.
The only thing that gave me away was the fact that they kept having the one guy with a green bandana show up. So I was like, well, that's definitely me.
There's nothing wrong with a green bandana.
Oh gosh, no. I got plenty of green ones. I got some purple ones, bright greens. I got orange. I got all kind of color bandanas. And no, it's not to cover up the fact that I'm bald. We all know I'm fucking bald. I'm not trying to hide that shit. It's just that when it gets warm, I like to have the bandana on the head because it keeps sweat. I'm a big guy, so I sweat a lot.
That was the best thing that ever happened to me, to finally come to terms with my male pattern baldness and take a razor and just shave everything off. And I never looked back.
Look, I knew at a young age I was going to get fucked when I was older.
Mm-hmm.
My dad was balding terribly. Look, my aunt's balding. She's got very thin hair and she's balding. And, same side of the family. My grandfather's bald. I knew I was going to go bald.
Mm-hmm.
But then to make it worse, also on my mom's side of the family, and on her side of the family, bald. So I was like, I'm double screwed. There's no way I'm getting out of this with a head of hair.
Right.
So I enjoyed it while I could. Then when I had to take it off, took it off, tried to grow it back. It didn't all come back. So I said, no, that's it. It's gone forever.
Yep.
Just done with it. There's no point.
My son keeps telling me he hopes he has my genetics and not my ex-wife's family's
Oh.
genetics.
I got
It
bad
comes
news.
from the mother's side.
Yep, I
Yeah,
know.
the gene passes down on the mom's side, which is one of the reasons why I feel that Connor may have a chance in hell of having a decent hairline when he gets older, because his mom's side of the family, they're doing wonderfully. With her brother's got a decent head of hair. Her dad has a decent head of hair. So thankfully,
Mother's father, that's what matters.
yeah, I'm crossing my fingers, and I really hope that Connor keeps his head of hair. So, all right, let's jump into the chat here and start saying hi to everybody tonight, because we got quite a few here. We got Freaks Figures in the house. Sent me a really cool video about a custom figure he's got working on earlier today. It was really great. Mark's pulling the double duty. I said duty. We got Rowdy Riley in the chat. What's going on? Ultra Carter Zilla. He was already dealing with me earlier today while I was on part of the Ride for Roswell Stream for a Cure over on Dave's Dimensions channel, trying to build up some donations and stream for a good cause. He was there watching us earlier this morning. Now he's back here. We got William Houston saying everyone is going to show off the Highlander figures that I can't get. I just know it.
I have something different to show off.
You mean this guy? This guy? I'm not trying to rub it in or nothing.
I'm not. I'll not rub it in for you, William.
Oh,
There you go. Well, yeah. See, look, that's not a Highland Warrior.
No.
We got the Red Cobra Commander.
Yep.
Got that Crimson Moon and some Soldiers of Fortune. I got some other stuff to show off later once we get this show going underway.
You're set, William. Don't get too jealous. I don't have it either, but I do have some other stuff.
There
That's not
you
the
go.
Cobra Commander. That's the Mamba Master Sergeant. That's who that
There
is.
you go, Mamba Master Sergeant.
Totally different.
Totally different. We got Ray Black in the house with us, beating out her other half tonight. But this still puts us on the map for being Toy Tube official. We're just not fully 100% there yet. We'll get there soon enough. We got Menhoza here with us. You must say his name with that distinguished tone to the Menhoza. And there we are. Now we're fully 100% Toy Tube official with our man Nolan in the house. What is up, brother? The legend himself. Leia Glacia joining us this evening. What is going on, Leia? Travis, the Mr. Wonderful. Hey, dudes, what is going on, brother? My sister K Roll in the house. What's going on, K Roll? Unryu 83 is here with us saying hello. and GI Jetman joining us also. And I think we had some other people popping in since then. Oh, no, and we got just more comments on balding. Same. Bald is much easier. Now I can preen on my beard. Yeah, that's the main focus. Like, take care of the beard. Just forget about top of the head. And bald happens. It's a legit look. I figure it's a lot easier to shave my head than it is to try and take care of a skullet. I did that for the last year. Never again. Do not have to do it ever again. And Riley saying, I used to have no hair. Now I have extra. She's a witch.
A witch.
I mean, I tell you what, Riley, if you got too much extra, just maybe pass some along here, because I do miss actually having a full head of long hair, but I don't miss having hair enough to like really enjoy growing out a skullet and trying to pull off the Hulk Hogan. I said younger years I would never do that. And the only reason I did it for the last year was just because of the charity thing. And to be honest, I'm so glad to get rid of it.
The real question is she a good witch or a bad witch? That's the real question.
That's a good question. Does she look more like a fairy princess, or does she look like the green, angry,
Yeah. Is she going to, give you ruby slippers? Or is she going to turn you into a toad? I mean,
technically, Dorothy stole the ruby slippers off the bad witch, the other wicked witch. So
true.
There we go. Oh, Stanley joined us as Skullet for Joe Fest, possibly. So Stanley's going to shave the top of the mullet? And yes is the answer to both. There we go.
If anybody wonders what I'm doing, I have a case of ping pong balls, and I'm getting the label off of all the ping pong balls by sanding.
Sanding? I was going to ask her, you using acetone, but yeah, sanding's better for the plastic, I'm sure.
No, it just smears it around. These are cellulose. They're technically not plastic. I know this because they're a huge fire hazard. These guys ignite like crazy.
There you go. And why are we removing the label from these balls, Alan?
Oh, I should probably explain that. Because I am going to make them egg sacs in the hive.
I like that idea.
I was just going to make that same comment, Rowdy.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, Rowdy says, I'm just sanding my balls. Alan says he's turning the balls into sacks. Can we get you to say that you're just sanding your ball sack, Alan?
Well, I'm taking them out of a box in order to sand them.
There you go. There we go. Guys heard it here. Alan is sanding his balls so they fit better in the sack.
What a way to spend a Saturday night, sanding your balls.
Sanding your balls live.
Manscaping to a whole new level.
I have 72 balls to polish.
Wow. You are a man.
All right. So Ultra Carter Zilla earlier said, just recently did my WWE action figure appointment where I did some simple head swaps, converted my Elite MNW Series 4 Stone Cold into a promo attire RVD custom, albeit he's a bit too tall. Yeah, RVD is a pretty short little guy. And I made another promo attire Ultimate Edition Stone Cold, which I put the shirt on the Monday Night War series for Stone Cold onto his Monday Night War Ultimate Edition and removed the knee brace and pads and added the shorts. Nice. And then saying here, in the process, recovering from lower back pain, which that shit hurt so bad, couldn't walk for the rest of the week. Damn. Yeah, it always sucks when you get that low back pain and that shit hurts. All right, we got Gap After Dark joining us saying, hello all. What's going on, Gap? Good to see you. I like how Gap doesn't even truly wait to see if Nolan's here. Just puts, hey, Nolan, before even saying hey to me, puts hey to Nolan in the chat because he knows
Nolan's important.
Nolan is going to be here. Nolan is important.
Right.
You can't call yourself a Toy Tube stream unless Nolan's in your chat. It's just not You can't do it. It's not official. All right. So earlier showing off, thanks to our good friend TSJ, Terrence St. John, managed to pick me up a Highland Warrior at ToyCon, New Jersey. Not only that, got the Legendary Warrior as well. Thankfully, because you guys know I missed out on this one at ZoloCon, sold out before I even got through the door with general admission. That's why I'm calling it a Warrior weekend. I got 2 Warriors in the house. Then, while I was out today hunting, this was cool. So went out to Dundalk, had food at an all-you-can-eat Chinese place. It's great. Got good sushi there. Tore up all that Chinese food. They got an Ollie's. Actually, I also popped into the GameStop that's right next door to the all-you-can-eat Chinese place because, you know, they carry toys now. Man, they had the cable from and I wanted to get it so bad. But the what's the name? The Build-A-Figure of the saber-tooth tiger. Now I can't think of the name of the saber-tooth tiger.
Zabu?
Yeah, Zabu.
Zabu.
Kezar's tiger. They had the cable from that wave in there.
Oh,
man, I should get it. But like, you know, because GameStop charges more than MSRP for their figures.
Yep.
And I was just like, I'm gonna kill myself for this later, but you know,
yeah.
They had that. They had the Gamerverse Juggernaut, which I've wanted, but that was like $70. They actually had a lot of the stuff that I've been looking for. They haven't been able to find. They had them there. I just passed on it because, again, I was like, you know.
Yeah, their prices, man, just deter you from wanting to buy there.
Yeah, so I was like, you know what? Hold off. Just forget about it for now. But they also got an Ollie's right down the way. So popped into the Ollie's. And you guys may remember the last time I stopped into an Ollie's and all like that, and I wanted to pick up one of those sewing kits. So I picked up another one. Hopefully this one won't be filled with cookies, but I did pick up another one of their sewing kits, hoping that this time maybe I'll get some materials for making my own soft goods.
Right.
But again, last time I cracked one of these open from Ollie's, all it had was cookies. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the sewing kit has cookies or
I'd
not
like
in
to
it.
mention, though, that those cookies are some of the best cookies for Dunkin' and coffee.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Top tier for dipping in coffee. But then walking down their toy aisles, I found something very unexpected. I waited for this guy to show up at a Walmart.
What?
For ages. And mind you, it's fairly inexpensive, even at full retail at $10.99. But the Were Dragon is popping up in Ollie's now. Managed to grab one, $7.99.
I would gladly buy one. I'm going to Ollie's.
Shoot. All right, I'm going to try to get back out to that Ollie's as soon as I can. They had multiples, and I thought about picking up more. But I thought, you know what? Let me go light. Even $7.99, let me go light. And then, yeah, so I put the other one back. But they had this one, and then they had 2 more. I was shocked, and I was super excited because this was one that I was waiting for. Again, they're not huge. They're not my usual scale of figure, but what I like is I got those Nintendo World Legend of Zelda figures, and this guy scales perfectly with those. So definitely one for that. Also, it can make kind of a cool, short, impish-like dragon.
Yeah.
Whelpling, we'll call it, amongst my legions.
I call him a little dragonkin. He'd be fine.
Yeah, a little dragonkin. It works. All right, so I know I had some more jump into the chat here. We got my good friend Ivy. What is I like how her name is at Hi Oz. It's Ivy. This is what Ivy has changed her name to on YouTube, just so that I know it's her when she pops up in the chat. Ivy, I know.
Hi, Ivy.
But thank you for jumping up here. It's my best friend Corey. That is his roommate. And Todd C joining in. What is up, Todd? Good to see you. Buy the cable and make your money back selling the Zabu leg. Considering I probably can't get any rest of that wave, that is probably not a bad call. Really, probably not. Especially since that cable sold out earlier than just about everybody else.
That cable went fast in that wave.
Yeah, it did. So, man, now I'm really thinking I should have picked them up too.
I
hate it.
Just mention I'm tired of sanding my balls already.
It could be a tiresome process. So I don't blame you, Alan. 80 grit on the balls.
I'm barely grimacing. I got this.
He's got it.
That one shot across the room.
And now he's shooting his balls across the room, folks. All right, guys. This is definitely an episode of
Not only is he a man, he's a talented man.
Yes,
very talented man.
he lost one ball and he's keeping it going.
Keep it going. One ball down, and he's still going, still sanding the shit out of his balls.
Getting faster at this.
All right, Terrence jumping in. I was just giving you a shout out and praise, Terrence, for helping me out this past week, or last weekend rather, grabbing the Highlands Warrior as well as Legendary Warrior Brother. Thank you so much. Glad you had a good time at the show. And yes, that Zabu is nice. If I could get the whole wave just for the Zabu, I would. Not to mention the fact that Khazar could go along with just about any of my other, collections. But Jetman Jeremiah says got a Mythic Legions question. Drop it in the chat. Go ahead and shoot it out there, Jetman. We'll try to answer you the best we can.
You got the Mesozoic or whatever.
Sabertooth?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, you got the Smilodon or whatever that's called there.
Yeah, Smilodon. It's the scientific name for a Sabertooth. But yeah, I got it. I got the one that's all black.
Yeah,
I got the all black one. I didn't get the normal colored one. And then fucking Creative Beast Studios playing with my emotions. You saw what they shared earlier this week, right? It was like a little tease.
No, what did they share?
Oh, they fucking showed off a green one with yellow stripes. And it's part of the Cyberzoic because it's got red armor. Oh, what's that a fucking homage to?
Yeah.
Making me go buy a whole fucking another one. You know exactly they're going to make me buy it. Oh, man. Let me see if I can find it now. Oh, they got me heated off of it because I was like, damn it, they're going to make me buy another one. And I mean, they ain't cheap, but I love them. It's a fucking great figure. But yeah, they did a little teaser image earlier this week, and I was like, those sons of bitches, they're going to make me do it. Here we go. Got it.
Show me the green tiger.
Share screen here. The only problem is because the way it freaking works on the way IG works for computer sucks. Is that good, or should I try to blow it up more?
I can see it.
Let me see. What happens if I say go to post? All right, now let me try old shortcut keys here for Control Plus. There we go. It zoomed in a little bit better. But yeah, you see it with the green, the yellow stripes. Then it's got all the red armor back here behind it because, again, that's very much the look of Battle Cat. But what I like here is that they're using images of a normal, everyday tiger, and that's what they used for the striping pattern on it. Because, of course, we don't have an actual saber-toothed tiger or a picture of one that we could go back and look and see if they had any. But yeah, man, it looks great. I'd love to have another one like that.
The irony there is that when Adam found Cringer as a kitten, Cringer was hiding in a bush from a big saber cat, a big brown saber cat.
Yep. So
the real ironic thing is that when animals that are usually colorblind look at a real tiger, they're actually green to the animals. They blend into the nature.
There you go.
Tigers are orange, but they actually look green to other animals. Most of their prey.
That's awesome. But yeah, this thing looks great, and hopefully, we'll get one of these out. Who knows when they'll have it ready for? Might be for them showing up at Mo2 Fest. Maybe it'll be showing up at PowerCon following year. Who knows? But it's a gorgeous looking paint job. And we all know if this had been out when I bought mine, I'd probably bought this version instead. As opposed to the black, I probably would have got this one. But
I want to blow that picture up and look at all the other crap on the desk.
Right? Just to see what else they're working on, see what else you can see in the background. Well, I like how the rider for it is looking a little Red Sonja-esque. Should we go to the comments and see if Red Sonja official was popping in there saying, go buy the official product? For which one? Go buy the official product from Mattel for Battle Cat or your Red Sonja? I don't care. Anyway, really, really freaking cool paint job. And man, I can't wait. Can't wait for that one. That's going to be a good one. All right, so let's see here. What is the best horse to buy for Mythic Legions? I need one for when I get Sundown, and will Mythic Legions be at Joe Fest? The Four Horsemen will not be at Joe Fest this year. It's not slated for their shows. So unfortunately, no. When you say best horse, it's really what kind of horse are you looking to buy for it? Right now, you could go on to Store Horsemen. They're still doing the in-stock sale. And I know Boreas was still up there.
Yep.
And I believe Deacon is still up.
Is Deacon the white one?
I think it's Deacon's the white one.
Yeah, they just
Bishop.
put that out.
Bishop's the white one.
Yeah, Bishop.
And now, mind you, Boreas.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say Bishop would look good under Sundown.
Yeah, he's the brown one. Bishop being the white one with Sundown, probably good.
They currently have 3 horses up on Store Horsemen right now. They've got
4. They've got 4.
I'm sorry, 5. 4.
4.
Yeah, 4. The Cannabis and Bishop are both 80.
Yep.
Philegus is 55, and Bishop is 55.
Hold on.
Or Boreas.
They have a horse named Cannabis.
Cannabis, however you want to pronounce it.
Potato.
Yeah.
Sure.
But Dubin...
Does that horse work a little slower than the others and always has the munchies?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it does eat quite a bit more, but it's all...
It never gains weight.
Yeah.
Never gains.
It's the horse that they use for hee-haw.
But like Boreas, he's a grayish horse. Bishop's white. Cannabis is bones.
Green.
And Flagus is decomposing and rotting. So it's really up to you which one of those. Honestly,
who is Sundown?
That's a cowboy themed G.I. Joe that'll be coming out. I will say the horses might be a little bit big in scale for your average classified figure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just a heads up. Heck yeah, look, K-Roll, she managed to grab Bishop and the Green Demon guy from the ISS. That's what's up. And again, Bishop is a great
Legion's names like I do. The green one with the horns.
Well, he's literally he's the Green Demon Gladiator from their current the current armory. Oh man, Sir Gideon sold out. Okay.
Yeah.
They've still got Maxilius the Harvester up for 50 right now. Sir Aldrich, it's great. Necronominus is up. That Undead Builder pack is up. It's great, freaking awesome. Just awesome.
On my last ball.
Oh, he's sanding his last ball now. After this, there ain't going to be no more wrinkles in that sack. It's going to be smooth.
So also, Jetman, there is the Nada, however you say that name.
Yeah.
NOTAA. They did horses. I know at BBTS they were sold out fast, but I think they're still under pre-order status at this point in time. But they'll probably have those on 5K Toys, I imagine. Those horses are more in scale with 1/12 as opposed to the Mythic Legions horses, which are more larger war horse style.
Yeah.
But they still fit. They still fit okay, but they are a little big.
I'm just going to mention this has been a hard week for me because I'm so hardwired that ISS means International Space Station. It takes me a while to figure out what you guys are talking about every now and then. I'm like, what does that have to do with the space station? Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what happened to Terrence. He got shut out. He was out there floating in space. We're lucky we caught him in orbit.
Gotta let your Terrences in. So
we got
where your Terrence is.
I have no idea where my Terrence is currently in the chat. And he's welcome to join us if he wants to jump on. Paul Morales saying, hello, everybody. What's going on, Paul? Good to see you.
What's up, Paul?
So I'm going to open up this Were Dragon.
Speaking of dragons, did you see the dragon that one company's doing? The hell is it called? The one that's more like a Chinese style dragon. Did you see that?
Like Reptilicus, I think it is.
That was a Brick put it in the chat. Gorgeous looking. All right, where are?
It's just not that big.
I was trying to find out what size it was. I couldn't find it.
I went to their website. I think it's 16 inches length.
Oh yeah, that's tiny.
It's only because we're currently comparing it with.
Well, I mean, if you compare it to a 7-inch figure, that's tiny for a dragon.
That's true. Saying. It's half size.
Yeah.
This is not a wave. This is one of my boxes of Andre the Giant movie Beastman.
Oh, nice. One of his boxes.
I got 2 cases of Beastman.
We should have figured you would have had that much.
I was about to crack a joke and say, Alan, what is that, a case full of Beastmen? And it wouldn't have been funny because it would have been the truth.
One of my...
It's what we expect of Alan at this time. We got Quip in the chat with the ear. What's going on, Quip? Good to see you, buddy.
Yep.
Andre the Giant size.
Man, he's so good. I loved it today. Somebody was showing off the size comparison between that and the original Origins one.
Oh, he looks
and he's
tiny.
Like a good 2 inches taller. And I'm like, that's a fucking beast.
Nobody complains about 2 extra inches.
Yeah, you know what though? I've never heard any complaints about 4 inches in a leather strap. I'm just saying it. Keep repeating that one.
That's especially when the 4 inches come with shaved balls.
Sanded balls. We don't even shave them anymore.
That's right,
we fucking sand them. We go hard.
That's what makes this one look bigger.
All right, let me get the little clippers here. So he came with his lightning breath, and one of the reasons that I was planning on picking up 2 of them is because I kept telling my buddy Corey when explaining to him about the Highland Warrior, I was like, yeah, he's got the blue paint on. He looks kind of like a William Wallace. And then he goes, well, does he come with fireballs and that'll shoot out of his arse and lightning that'll come from his eyes? Like the line from the movie. Yeah. And I said, yeah, he doesn't, but I got a ton of toys. I can make that shit happen. I was going to say, wait till I get my fiery breath for, get that when it comes in from the from Baethir. Then I'll have a huge fireball coming out of his ass. But yeah, it was, like I said, it was really exciting to walk into an Ollie's and see this guy standing there, considering I was trying to look for him for months and months. Couldn't find shit, and bam, there he was. Oh, he's got shit around his fucking head.
I'll tell you what, Oz, this Soldiers of Fortune, it's the Saboteur figure, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that his jacket is the same one that's going to be on the Agents of Omega, since it's very similar.
Hold on, let me blow you up here. That'll be coming by next week.
All right, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Pretty much the same jacket. It's got a great feel to it.
Good. That's good.
Like, it is so soft, real pliable, should be easy to move.
JD Gibson in the house saying, good evening, folks. What's going on, JD? Thank you for joining us. Bayathier ETA yet? We're still a while out from that, Stanley. Even Jeremy was saying, like, shipping would be like December of this year, kind of like at the earliest, which means, and it's going to be multiple shipments from the factories. So basically, like, we're going to get like a container shipped, and then those get shipped out to people who ordered it and did shipping. Then there's probably going to be another container full of the dragons when it comes over. Because again, these things are massive, absolutely massive. The boxes alone, just Bayathier himself weighs 40 pounds. And they said each of the accessory packs, the fiery breath and the wings, are almost just as heavy. So like, you're talking like minimum 2-3 containers full of dragons and accessory pieces coming over. So yeah, like, it's going to be multiple waves, he said, but the soonest that people will probably be getting in their hands will be first quarter next year at the soonest. But by the time they're all in everybody's hands after the fact, again, we're still talking like probably second quarter next year.
There's going to be so many Bayathiers for sale because people don't have room to display it.
Yeah, like the people that buy dragons and then flush them, or buy crocodiles and flush them down the toilet so we get alligators in our sewers.
Yeah.
I got so mad. There was a couple of weeks ago, I saw that there was an actual alligator crossing the street, Alan, here in Baltimore, 3 blocks from my house, but I didn't see the post about it until like 4 days later. Now, you're familiar with Baltimore. You know where Joppa Road and Bel Air Road is?
Yep.
Apparently, there was an alligator crossing the street at that intersection. That is like 2 miles down the road from my house. I would have run out and got me one of them swamp puppies so quick. So quick. I would have brought him home. Been like, look at my new dog. Look at my new dog.
Go pet that dog.
Go pet that dog.
I'm so baffled by his body color and his head color.
I know. It's the only thing that bugs me about the movie.
Now, I'm going to fix this in 10 minutes, but still, I don't like that.
Yes, swamp puppy, Stanley, is the name for an alligator or a crocodilian in a swamp here in America. Swamp puppy. Quip. You say you kind of regret skipping on that dragon, or at least not picking up that fire breath set. Tell you what, Quip. Alan at Eternia Dreams, I do know ordered more than one, and I know you are not that far from Westminster or Frederick, so you'll have to pay more, but you should actually, I think he might even still be pre-orderable on BBTS.
Yeah, I think he is. Last time I checked, he still was.
Yeah, so I mean, there's still opportunities. You're just gonna end up paying a bit more.
Like Alan said, there's going to be a lot of them for sale once they do land.
Yeah, there will be. Yeah, and I've still got to wait until all of them ship out before I even get to go pick mine up.
Yeah, they said the people were picking them up were going to be the last ones to get them.
Yep, because they're going to ship them out to everybody and retailers first.
Yep.
Mind you, retailers couldn't place bulk orders of this item.
Right.
They had to pay for it the same way everybody else did. There's no discount.
Which is surprising, too, because BBTS's price is not that much more in comparison to the standard price.
See, Warchest says he got multiple sets, the wings and fire. So we got ways. Quip.
We should have a pickup party.
That's the idea. But then Jeremy also, the way he was talking about it, it almost sounded like they might do multiple days to pick it up too.
Yeah.
Which kind of scares me, because if we all want to do it as an event, be like, well, when can we?
Yeah. Well, they did move into the new place, so it might be
They got more space.
Yeah. So that those plans of multiple pickup days might change.
That's true.
One can only hope.
Right. I was hoping it would be like just one day we'd all show up, and then, however they want to prove our order or whatever it is, and just be like, here's my proof. Here's my order. I could show it to you right here on storehorseman.com and be like, all right, give me my driggins. But yeah.
You know what? I know they said it was going to come this year, and I know he said maybe shipping in December, but I'm not going to be mad if it doesn't.
Right.
I would rather them take their time, and nothing wrong with it. The tolerances are good. The wings don't flop. Everything's nice and tight.
Yeah,
I'm okay.
I agree with that. Get a good product out there. Take your time and get it right.
Yep. Because that's a lot of money. You're paying a lot of money for a lot of plastic.
It's a lot of money, and I honestly don't want to hear it from the naysayers.
It's also going to be tough for them to have extras and extra parts in case something goes wrong, because they didn't spend the time to do the quality, right?
Right.
Yeah, this is not one of those figures that you want to have QC issues, because you ain't got extras.
I'll tell you what, this guy here from the Crimson Moon has got just, a suit body on, right? It's a standard suit. But man, check out these. I'm going to blow myself up, Oz. I'm going to make myself big for a little while.
Play with yourself a little. Get bigger.
He comes with these books. One's closed. Got a crescent moon on there. I don't know if you could see the detail on it.
Yeah.
But then he also
there's more detail than just that moon too. Yeah.
And then he comes with one that's open with the spell inside of it.
Oh, wow.
I like that when they actually take the time to put something in the book. It's not just open.
Yeah, that is awesome.
I like that. And again, that's something you could use across multiple lines. Multiple.
Yep.
You could pop that into a whole bunch of stuff. Man, I gotta tell you, this Were-Dragon, for a little cheap figure, the werewolf was impressive when that came out for Altered Beast, but I like this dragon too. I think he stands a bit taller than the werewolf did.
He looked bigger in the package.
Yeah, he's definitely beefier.
Yeah, I kept trying to find him in Walmart too. I still look.
Yeah, like he never showed up, not in any of the ones I went to. So here we go. We lost Ed. Wait, Ed's backstage. Ed, do you need to be backstage?
He's back again.
Okay.
No, I set something down on my mouse pad and it clicked me backstage.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I like that. And then his lightning breath here. It's all it is it's got a little flat piece at the back, and you kind of just insert that into the mouth.
That's cool.
Yep. Had a little sideways there. But yeah, again, just like it's not the scale with most of my collection, but like a little whelpling kind of little dragon dude, or
not every creature is the same size.
Right. And again, for my Link and my Zelda, the Nintendo World, like this guy will stand at least an inch over that, so he's a bit bigger for them. So that's great. I freaking love this. I think it's cool.
So Oz.
Mm-hmm. You painting them up to match? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'd like them more if the whole thing were more bright orange, but
that's what I'm doing with the second one that I pull out of the box here in a few minutes.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Remember, he's got cases of them.
You know me. When I like a beast man, I like him either red or orange.
Red Beast Man's my way to go. Orange, of course, is the second favorite, but his whole body's brown already. Real quick change on the head, and I can get a good Beast Man.
All right. War Chest said, yeah, I figured most people would only be able to afford the dragon. And it's true. Some people were. So picking up some extras because you were able to do so. And yeah, you got every right to sell them for a little bit more money. Get that tax. And Twizzler jumped in the chat. What's going on, Twizzler?
Howdy, Twizzler.
All right, guys. Greg's here watching us. We know what that means. It's shower time. Greg's getting in the shower because he only watches Clubhouse when he's getting in the shower.
I think he's moving.
He is.
He is. He's watching us while he's tuning in and packing up all of his stuff. Man, it's been hard when he posts some pictures taking down his collection.
You know what, though? Imagine the fun you'll have putting it back up.
Right?
Like,
and then you can think
to put it up.
Display it.
I remember watching Mark. He emptied his shelves back there. And then slowly, every time I saw Mark on, one more shelf was full. And I know that, like, each time, that's like an hour of happiness putting it all back together. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Well, those other toys had to go.
Yeah.
There you go. Sometimes you just got to get rid of some to allow for better use of the space in some ways. Right?
I'm using the space much better now. Much better.
Exactly.
But I have mythics all over my room. Like, if I could finish filling that cabinet up and I would still have shelves of mythics all around.
I can believe that.
I went hard fast. I've only been in the line for almost a year. And I went feet first into that rabbit hole.
Mark went hard fast.
Yeah.
He don't need no ED drugs.
No. Did you see that Terrence posted that he finished his collection up to this point, right, the other day?
No kidding. He's 100%.
I think that's what Terrence was saying the other day. He's in the chat. He can correct us if we're wrong. But even if he's not a full,
I must have missed that post. Damn.
If he's even close for as short as he's been collecting, geez, that's awesome, Terrence.
He's only been collecting since PowerCon of 2023, Ed, when we all met.
Yep.
It's all he's been collecting since. And I had only started a little bit before that.
Yeah.
It's hard because some of these figures are just ridiculously expensive. Expensive.
Yeah. So finding a price that you're willing to find as reasonable is difficult.
Yes.
There he goes. Says, I will get my last piece on Monday. It's incoming. So there it is.
Nice.
I'm never one, like, I don't have to be a completionist, and I'm glad I don't. I'm really glad I don't. And honestly, a lot of the older ones that I've said that I've wanted are already getting remade. Like Otho was one of those. I just thought he was such a cool looking character.
Mm-hmm.
And bam, he was the first one for Legacies of Mythos. So I was like, sweet.
I've been wanting to get a Gadriel for a while, months.
Yeah.
And I've been passing up in the Cabal. I've seen, reasonably priced, and I'm just like, no, it's not time yet. I'll know when it's time. I was at ToyCon this weekend, and one of the tables there had a brand new one still in the box.
Oh man!
And they wanted $295 for it, and I was like, oh no, I am not. No way.
Even brand new mint in box.
It's not worth it because Jesse Arnold, he said to me, he's like, dude, just wait. There's going to be a Legacies. She's an important character. I'm like, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. And again, even then, like there's old army builders that you wanted. Well, like one of the big things for me, the Coliseum Orc, the bare chested one. That was a big one that I wanted. Now you get the War of the Aether Blade. You get that pack.
Mm-hmm.
But now the Kickstarter, and
Yes.
with that coming up, boom, there you go, real quick. Because getting the bear green chest, I mean, it was expensive just to get that part, much less the whole figure.
Right.
So, all right, Clubhouse introduced me to Joe. Joe introduced me to Mythics, and been on a Legion's quest ever since. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I got to tell you, like, getting that headless horseman opened a door for me that I didn't really know that I needed open in my life. But yeah, like,
that was your first figure in Mythic?
Yeah,
me too.
More modern Four Horsemen stuff. That was the first one that I got.
Yeah, me too.
And it was all thanks to Sean Scavarna of the Legends of Grayskull podcast, formerly Legends of Grayskull podcast. And then, again, one of the original core members of Let's Go Off World. He told me, he goes, "Hey, I've got an extra one, brand new in box. I'll sell it to you for cost." And I was like, "Okay, I'll buy it." I just started getting back to work, bought it from him, and I opened it, and just, it was amazing. And I was like, "Oh gosh."
Which
so then
figure was that?
Headless Horseman.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. I loved it so much that when it came around again for the retailer exclusive version, I was like, how do you make a figure I was already in love with any better? Oh, you slap purple and green on it and make it glow in the fucking dark.
Yeah.
You just said, "Hi, Oz. We're going to put everything you love in one box."
They know what they're doing over there.
Yeah, they know. They know what they know what I want before I know. That's fucking for sure. So, in any case, though, I'm glad. I'm really, really glad that I got into it and have continued on the journey. I have spread that infection across many of other toy tubers who didn't originally necessarily get in. Because again, when you see prices, when you look up Mythic Legions figures, it's daunting because mostly what you see is on the secondary, market, and you're like, holy shit. But when you get them straight from Four Horsemen, a lot of times they're relatively cheap. They've adjusted, like they've raised their in stock and table price up and then lowered the retail price down to kind of match. But that was just a really freaking great thing for them to do with the retailers so that they weren't undercutting them when they're doing shows together. I thought it was a good thing. And the amount of amazing people that I met on the journey of collecting Legions has probably been the best part.
Yeah.
Really is the best part. And it makes collecting them more fun. And even one of the best things that I have always said about it is, it's better than just receiving a Four Horsemen or a Mythic Legions figure.
Giving
is when I get to give one to somebody. I get to buy it and then I get to give one to somebody.
Yep.
And look, K-Roll here saying, "I blame my brother." You damn right you do. And you thank me for it too. It's a hate-love thing because it's like, damn, I love to get them, but damn, I hate to spend the money on them. And yeah, Terrence saying it right here. The community is even more important to me than the figures, but the figures are what brought me in, right?
Yep.
We got Jesse Marshall in the house saying, "Howdy, Jen." Look, Riley saying, "Thanks, Oz," because I got her Balulith. It's like, you need to get this figure. You're just going to need it. Totally. They keep getting good. Now I don't know which one I want to open first. I want to open Highland Warrior or do I want to open Legendary? Oh, you know what? Hey, there's this cool thing I can do as the owner of the channel. I could put a poll in the chat and we could ask people.
Step carefully. There's a poll in chat.
I'm going to set up an actual poll in the chat. It's a rare thing. First.
I'm painting a Beastman face.
Wait a minute. Alan painting a Beastman on Clubhouse? Unheard of.
Alan, I must say that was a mighty fine-looking milkshake you had today.
The Skeletor shake is pretty good. It is strawberry ice cream and blueberries with Pop Rocks on top of the whipped cream.
Wow. That sounds absolutely insanely delicious.
It was tasty.
Skeletor's beast man milkshake brings all the beast men to the yard.
I would skip the He-Man Grand Slam. The mint chocolate chip ice cream on top of pancakes didn't do it for me, but I did give them my support.
Nice. All right, JD says my first figure was the dwarf Halmer Golden Tooth when he was on BBTS. Nice. Sup, Brad Johnson saying, hey, Jesse, met him in Atlanta. Right. You know, it's just one of the fun stuff. We're all the boys in your yard. That's right.
Well, no, but my milkshake was better than yours.
Terrence says, William, I tried to contact you from ToyCon and Jay to see about getting you a legendary warrior, but you never respond. Man, William, you need to respond. Gotta pay attention to the messages, especially with the limits they've been putting on them. All right.
Especially when Terrence messages you from a con. You got to pay attention to those.
You gotta be on the lookout. I was actually on the lookout all last weekend just for the confirmation from Terrence. But to be honest, I also knew I asked Terrence to pick it up for me. So I kind of knew it was happening. Like it was going to happen.
The limits that they were crazy. How fast they were
going like that.
Yeah.
You know, last year with that legendary barbarian, like, again, I was at ZoloCon when they first launched them, and I had no problems I ended up getting 6 of that barbarian, and they weren't even slowing you down. I got some that day and managed to score one. Because again, I won for, what was it, myself? I got 2 for myself because I was being a little selfish. But then I got 1 for Brick, for him to give to his brother, because I don't think Brick actually cared or wanted it like that. I know I got 1 for Travis. Travis 1 and 1. I picked 1 up for him, and I picked up like an extra 1 for a giveaway. Like I ended up picking up, like I said, between Ziggy and I, we walked out of there with 3 each. And you know, there was no problems about doing that. To my knowledge, they still had plenty the next day. But then it was like after that, when they went to other shows, they really limited how many people could get. Yep. Seeing Terrence said couldn't fill all orders on Highland, but he did as good as he could. Well, I do appreciate that, Terrence. Thank you very, very much.
It was like, so I got there super early Saturday so I could meet up with everybody. At 9:00 when the doors opened, it was 3 per customer. And I brought my son in tow because I had a decent amount of people to get for. So I had to get 6 of them. Right before general admission, we were hearing through word of mouth that they lowered it down from 3 per customer to 2 per customer. And then about 15, 20 minutes later, it was down to 1 per customer.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa. And then I think they only had 15 cases left for Sunday. And I heard that they went super fast on Sunday.
Really? Because, like, I remember seeing somebody said that, like, again, the limit was still like 1 per day or 1 per person, rather. And then, like, even towards the end of the day that they had them on the table, but they went, I mean, honestly, it's a hot selling figure. So,
yeah. Oh, it's a great figure. You're really going to fall in love with it when you open it up.
I've had plans for this figure for the Highland Warrior since they showed it off. But then I'll explain more when we get ready to open it. But I'm looking at the poll right now. Ooh, so far it's a little uneven. 71% are saying Highlands Warrior. 29% are saying Legendary Warrior. Well, I'll tell you what, in that case, what I'm going to do, I'm going to head outside. I'm going to have myself a smoky treat. We're going to see where that poll's at by the time I get back in. and then we're gonna go ahead and see which one of these we're gonna open. But yeah, either way, I can't go wrong opening up either of these figures tonight, and I've been waiting for both of them for long enough.
Oh, they're both great. They're both
great. Yeah. Like how Terrence says he was able to get so many. He was dressed very discreetly as a pirate because nobody would recognize you.
He was so discreet that I didn't even see him there. I thought I saw his wife leaving, but I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to embarrass myself and yell, "Hey, Gina," and have some guy turn around and look at me, So I just kept it moving, and I was totally oblivious. I didn't even see him. He had a table there, and I don't know how I missed him.
Because he was dressed as a pirate. You were looking for Terrence.
He was incognito.
You weren't looking for the pirate, the dreaded pirate Roberts, but he was dressed up at Zolocon as well as a pirate. That's how I was able to see him so many times. Look, anybody who looks like a pirate, I immediately see him. It must be the bandanas. I don't know. Imagine that. Now, that and eye patches. I just see him. Hook hands, And
apparently he was selling the arm extenders from Billy Beige at his table. Then I really got mad I didn't see him.
Oh, yeah, you would. There's a guy on our team dressed as a pirate, always. That's from Dodgeball, Steve the Pirate.
Yep.
That's a great freaking movie. I love it.
It is a great movie.
I hate Ben Stiller, so him being the bad guy in that just makes it even better for me. I can't stand Ben Stiller. All right, folks, I'll be back in a second. Jump on here on the phone. You know what's funny though? We're a little over an hour in, and we're still the only ones here. Where'd everybody else go tonight?
I don't know.
You're at a toy show.
I mean, Mark said he had nothing better to do, and that's why he's here. But what did everybody else find to do? Hell, even Joe said that is the better thing to do tonight. Well,
and he's not even here.
Where the fuck are you, Joe?
Yeah, where the fuck is Joe?
Here we go. I had Travis in my booth all weekend, Terrence says. You had Travis in your booth all weekend? Does that mean it was like having when we dumped all of our shit at PowerCon on Travis? We couldn't dump it on our boys at Helidope Toys. They might accidentally sell some of our shit.
Yeah.
But, we just dumped everything at Travis's table. All right.
Probably lucky that he's dressed as a pirate because, that way he was busy because Travis can distract you from anything because he gets distracted.
It's true. Ooh, squirrel. Like, I keep getting distracted from going outside to have the cigarette. I'm going to go outside and have this fucking cigarette.
Hey, go smoke.
Nothing like cracking open a new detail brush.
Is that a fancy brush or is it just a cheap one?
So there's a guy who does haunted house stuff.
Yeah.
And he makes brushes, and they're called Ghost Brush. He makes them for a lot of effects artists.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of his brushes. And I backed a Kickstarter for him a while back. And this one is it's a 0.
So, full disclosure and complete honest answer, does it beat a Curtis Ackerman brush?
So,
you don't have to answer.
No, like a brush is a brush until you abuse it.
Yeah.
And it depends. Like, I'll be honest with you. I bought 3 boxes of Curtis's brushes, and they handle abuse pretty well because I'm only on my second box. And I got them like as soon as they came out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm only on my second box, and I paint a lot. Like I do a lot of stuff. So
yes. Yeah, you're painting constantly. So let's make that big. See how that's coming out. Oh, that's looking good.
Yep.
Yeah. It'll match the body a lot better.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice match for the body.
Yeah.
And the next one, you're going to go the opposite way and paint the body to match the head?
He's going to go
or
classic
full red.
Orange.
Oh, okay. And how many did you get of those? A full 12?
Eight.
8?
Yeah. They say there's no limit, but it did stop me at 8.
Yeah.
8 figures or 8 cases?
8 figures. I got to be careful because
it's a valid question.
I just bought a case of the movie core Beastman. I bought a case of those. And then there is the Chronicles movie Beastman that I got 4 of those. So right now there's a lot of Beastman. And there's still, at some point, the Masterverse Classic Beastman is coming out.
So I'll let Alan answer this question from Henri. You. Anyone ever think Beastman could be part of a tribe of Bigfoot?
Yes, I do. I do think that. I wouldn't have any issue with that at all. He just has the powers.
Congratulations, Terrence, on just hitting 1,000 followers. That's awesome.
Sweet.
So I know you have a Bigfoot drawer. How many Beastman drawers do you actually have?
I have 5 Beastman shelves now, where they're just Beastman toys on those shelves. And then I have 3 drawers and 2 bins of Beastman.
Wow.
That's called obsession.
That's called loving your toys, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I'm pretty narrow in my collection.
Yeah.
I want I want all of the Origins Masters of the Universe villains. I want all of them. But I want everything that's Beastman.
There's nothing wrong with that. Get what you love.
Mm-hmm.
I was never a huge Motu fan. I was more into G.I. Joe.
Well, how old are you?
Oh, God. I'm going to be 56 Friday.
Okay, yes, I think you were a little older for the Motu window, you know. But G.I. Joe stayed cooler longer.
Yeah. I think I was 12 when Real American Hero came out in 82. Yeah. I think He-Man, it followed shortly thereafter. My neighbor across the street, he was a really big He-Man fan. And, his parents got him everything. So that was my experience with He-Man, was playing with him and his toys. And then vice versa. His experience playing with G.I. Joe was, coming over my house and, playing with my Joes. So
Mark, your younger days, did you have like the Adventure Team G.I. Joes? Any of the 12-inch or the Superpowers, the 8-inch versions?
Yeah, when I was real little. Yeah. I had those, and I had the Mego Star Trek line.
Oh, yeah, the Mego. I didn't have any of the Star Trek ones, but I had the superheroes.
Yeah,
the 8-inch superheroes.
What I do remember from that long ago was I remember having a G.I. Joe Frogman, and the reason I remember this is because the wetsuit was real rubber.
Yep.
And it came with a bunch of accessories. I couldn't tell you what it came with. Yeah. But, I mean, I was little, but yeah, I distinctly remember that because I would put it in my mouth all the time and chew on it.
Yep.
A dumb little kid. I wish I had the foresight to keep some of that stuff, not destroy it.
Yep.
But you're a little kid, you don't realize.
Yeah, you play with them back then, right? You don't.
Yep.
You don't worry about it. You just play with it.
Yep. Toys have come a long way since the 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah. What's up, Cobb?
What's up?
The toys that are made for kids. The toys that are made for kids really aren't that different. It's the ones that are made for us that have come a long way.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Hi, Cobb. Nice to meet you.
Cobb, Mark Cobb.
Yeah, it took
what
me
you
a
up
minute
to,
get
Cobb?
on. Not much. I woke up late and then got my breakfast and stuff, and I was like, oh, I didn't have my office chairs in my my roommate's room. I was kind of waiting for him to wake up. I was like, I'll go wake him up. I went in there. He's not even there. I could have been here a while ago.
That's all right. You're here now. So what'd you get out of the in-stock sale, Cobb?
I didn't go too crazy. I got 2 of the the nymph, so you could get both versions of her, and then the same with the Revenant. I don't know, there are 2 separate names, but I got 2 of him too, so I got both. And then with that, got the 2 mystery figures for over $100 each. So
yeah,
getting six figures out of it.
That was a pretty good deal, Mr. Figure, for
quite a
$25.
weekend. Between that and Mattel, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, what did you get for
Motu? Chatter, spent like freaking close to $600.
Yeah.
Everything. All the Chronicles, whatever else they put out. And I've been all over the place.
It was a heavy order day today for me. Heavy order day for me.
Between Target and
the only thing I can't find is the Masterverse Classic Beastman. Mine's on the way. It's not here yet, but mine's on the way from Amazon. Oh, no, Target.
Show that again, Cop.
The freaking
the purple on that is the purple and the paint is awesome on that thing.
Yeah, it's really cool. I actually bust out because I have from the CGI cartoon. I was like, these two actually really go good together. Like a good and bad version.
Yeah.
The more futuristic look to it. Yeah, this thing's really fun. It's got a button here. You pull the articulate this.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool.
Bend it down and makes it a handle, so it's more like a gun, so you could really hold on to it and fly it around.
Yeah.
This thing is just so huge, though. the
pictures on the front work?
Yeah, it's got separate trigger for that one, too.
Oh, that is awesome.
Get it all rolling.
Yeah.
It's fun.
That's a lot of play features on that. That's awesome.
It was going to be that freaking... I didn't think it was going to be this freaking huge, man.
Yeah, you got a huge wingspan on it, too. So
it's going to have to hang from the ceiling because I got nowhere to put it.
And the Infinite Darkness is here with us.
Yep, Infinite Darkness has returned.
Oops, all darkness.
It'd be cool if it was like Darkness from Legend. Fucking Tim Curry's voice coming over. Hell yeah.
Oh, what were you saying, Alan? Which Beastman are you waiting for?
The Masterverse Classic Beastman.
The Vintage Collection one?
Yes.
Okay, from Target or Walmart?
I don't know where it's from.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Target. I was like, I thought it was Walmart exclusive, but
no, Target. I ordered. There's so much. There's a lot of Beastmans right now.
I know.
So there's a Chronicles Beastman, and then there's a Core Beastman, and I've got a case of each of those ordered, and then the only one I need. I got 2 cases of the Andre the Giant Origins Beastman. Okay. I'm painting his head right now.
2 cases.
just a few.
And then, that's what I need. Is I need the Vintage Collection Masterverse Beastman.
Yeah, I have him pre-ordered, but I'm afraid they're just going to cancel it on me. It says by June 12th.
Yeah.
I'll probably have to run out to that Walmart in the next city over. And I've gotten lucky there. I'm 3 for 3, even though I'm getting canceled. I don't know that I found the Vintage Tila, Scareglow, and then the Vintage Merman.
As soon as you get canceled, you go look for it, and that's normally there.
Yeah.
Jerks.
It tells me not in stock, not in store. I'm like, fucking lying. I know it's there.
Well, that's better.
And it looks like Entertainment Earth has that 2000X wave. Some of them in stock. I don't know. Mine's just processing for the whole wave.
For which one? Web store?
No, not those ones they just showed today. The ones Tila, Roboto. I forget who else is in it.
I got those pre-ordered through Big Bad, so they're going to be one of the latest ones to come because it's Big Bad. They're always the last, I think.
Well, yeah, I have it on both, so I'm seeing who's going first. But then today they showed 3 of the 4 in stock. So I went and looked, and mine says processing. I'm not sure with Entertainment Earth if it's processing, if that's going to be soon, or if it said that the whole time since I ordered it. If that goes through, that brings me up over $600 this weekend.
Woo!
Yeah, it was a hefty one.
Aren't credit cards awesome?
Tax returns too.
Yes.
There goes my whole tax return. Not my whole one, though. A good chunk of it.
What better thing to spend it on than toys?
Right,
Of course.
That's right. You'll always get another tax return. You might not be able to get another Motu figure.
Exactly.
You might not be able to get that one.
Right, exactly.
And I'm over here just moved in this place. I have crap everywhere. I'm like, I have no room for nothing now that I moved, and here I am ordering $600 more worth of more shit.
That's future Cobb's problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm gonna ask him if I could put a shed in the backyard.
Gonna get yourself a she shed for the backyard.
Yeah. Sell seashells. Yeah, I bet that Walmart has stuff in their stock right now too, because I'm seeing everybody pick up all this stuff. I'm like, I just waited for Mattel to drop it all. I was like, oh, I'll get it shipped. It should be here. Should be here soon enough.
I've seen the Chronicles Man-at-Arms and Chronicles Skeletor and Chronicles He-Man and Tripod.
Beastman. Seen him around now too. That Origins Beastman everybody seems to have.
Which one? From Mattel Creations?
Yeah, that one, the Chronicles Origins Beastman, or the movie. I'm sorry, they're in the movie, not Chronicles.
Yeah, movie Origins. That's what I'm painting right now. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you have one already? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I've seen people with those.
I have a few.
Are you painting them all orange?
Not all of them. I'm going to do a red one. I'm going to do an orange one. Right now, I'm working on a brown one because that's the easiest. Because this is his body unpainted. Is that?
Yeah.
And I'm just matching up ahead with it.
Oh, so God. I'm going to try that armor just straight on Andre the Giant, make him a beastie Andre. A warrior Andre.
I've used the Andre Buck for so many things. It's just a little bit bigger. That's perfect. All right, now I need a real brown.
I hope, since we do have like the laser light He-Man, that when they decide to do the actual giants from the Powers of Grayskull line, because I feel like the fact that we got the laser powered He-Man, we're going to get the laser light Skeletor, we're going to get the, hopefully, I don't know, they slow down on vehicles and stuff like that, but hopefully we might get the dinosaurs. But, you know, I'm staying hopeful too that we get the giants. I hope they don't skimp out and just use the Andre Buck.
Yeah.
Because that Andre Buck is only slightly taller than an Origins figure. But if you get one of the vintage giants and you put it next to an Origins figure, or even the old vintage figures, he like totally towers over it.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping they go more that style than just what we've got from Andre. Okay. What's the consensus? Orko going to be in the film, or is he being snubbed again? I will wait until the movie comes out.
I hope he's snubbed. I'm just not an Orko fan.
No.
I think I would enjoy it more without Orko than with Orko. So,
Okay.
I kind of hope he's snubbed.
Go ahead, Alan.
That's it. I mean, that's it. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
I could give you reasons why, but you know,
It's okay. Quip says
really
an
think he is
eyeball
gonna
and a
be in there.
koi. I mean,
I
I'm
feel like
good
they're
either
doing
way.
enough little fan service that they've really gone back, and everybody that was so mad about the '87 movie Gwildor being in the
Right.
movie instead of Orko, everybody wanted him so bad. I think they're really just like, oh, we'll keep this as our big little surprise to everybody.
I find it a little shocking if we don't have Orko, being the fact that we're getting like tertiary style characters like Pig Boy, Goat Man, and Spike-Or. We're getting that new guy Komodo, who wasn't even a character before. So it'd be kind of an odd choice not to include some sort of nod towards Orko in there. But at either rate, I'm just excited for the movie. Quip saying been eyeballing a koi. This is a great chance to go ahead and get it. Great chance to go and get it right now, in stock sale. Pick it up, $10 flat rate shipping. You spend $100, you can spend $25 more and get yourself a mystery figure. Go for it, grab it, get it good. Get that koi. It's a great figure.
I'm waiting for a merman variant to come out.
waiting for what?
If they do, just hopefully doing like a tribute figure to Merman. Kind of reuse some of those koi parts. That'd be freaking.
Oh yeah.
They got that Buzz Off one not too long ago. He's so freaking cool. I
Yeah.
don't know if I've been on here since I got him.
Hey, you guys saw what I posted in the Clubhouse chat earlier, what's coming. That was straight from Battle Ram blog, official images, Cartoon Collection 2000X web store.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen guys all day off over too, yeah. But that'll be rad. Well, just give me a few months.
Right.
Yeah. This was a rough week for it.
Yeah. And I could
Yeah.
really just both those sales at the same time. I was like, oh.
Well, fortunately for me, I've really only, with the in-stock sale, man, I went ahead. I wanted to get the Vampire Gladiator. I wanted to get the Human Gladiator that had the blue pants, with the Magnus head. I wanted that one.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly more for parts than just necessarily that build altogether. But it was giving me shit about shipping to my address. So while I was trying to get that resolved, he sold out. I was trying to get the Thoth mug because that would have put me at the $100, and then I could just add the $25 mystery box figure and be good. So when I finally got shit straightened out with my address, Thoth mug and the Human Gladiator sold out, so they were removed from my cart. So I had to find 2 more items to put back in my cart. So I put back in, I got the black. Am I still here? Yeah, I got the Black Demon, and then I got the Thoth pin. That put me up to my 100. So then I went to checkout and checked out real quick and forgot to put the $25 fucking mystery box figure in my cart.
Oh,
Well, I didn't know where to find it either. I was like, oh, shit, I got that. back up. I was like, where?
Yeah. So I got
I went
a
to
little
checkout.
pissed
I
off
thought maybe
with
it was going to be a
everything.
checkout, and I was like, no, it's not here. Back. All over the place. Yeah, I had that address problem too. It was saying could not ship to your address, and I was like, well,
We
I'm
weren't
here,
the
let me
only
put
ones,
my new-
Cobb. Apparently, quite a few people had that issue, but not the
Yeah, I
people
put
that
my
bought
new
that
address
shit
in,
before it
and
sold out of my
came through.
fucking cart.
Yeah.
Well, they did announce that the Gladiators and the All In will be back May 1st.
Yeah. The only problem is May 1st is only like a week away, and I ain't got that kind of funds to be spending again now because I already spent them. But it's going to be a pre-order too, though. So I don't know. Maybe I could do the pre-order, pay in installments or something.
Terrence says the mystery figures are sold out too, huh?
Yes.
Hmm.
Don't know if they'll be bringing those back. I just know about the Gladiators.
Right. I think that was special for this sale.
Yeah.
And I know people were specifically buying in
hundreds,
$100 increments to get that $25 figure, because you might get, no matter what you get, you're going to get something that's worth more than the $25 you're spending for the figure.
Right.
Yeah.
Even if you're getting one of the clearance figures that've been on there forever that are like $37,
it's still parts.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I woke up just a little too late, and by the time I got on the site, all the Gladiators were gone. I was like, I was a little bummed about it, but I was like, you know what? It wasn't meant to be. That's $270 I still keep in my pocket. And then talking with Joe, I kind of figured they would do another run because it was such a popular item.
Well, and they've announced this sale for weeks ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knew it was coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I get you're bummed, but I like that you're not angry because you slept in.
No, I'm not angry.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those people that are going to go running to the cabal and scream.
That's the
to
part
the
that
high
bugs
heavens.
me. It's like, I don't understand why people get so raged when they don't. The best way for me to describe it is look, we can all get enough shit for collecting toys and being told it's like a childish hobby. Do we actually need to fucking act like fucking toddlers and throw a temper tantrum every time we don't get exactly what we want when we want it?
It's poor coping skills.
Like, that's how I feel when people rage out about this. Oh, it's sold out so fast. Well, they said it was very limited stock. I'm sorry. What part of limited didn't you understand? Yeah, it's like, if you can't make it to Legion's Con, they had some reserve to sell some of these units and put it out there. And they're even kind of doing us the bonus of being able to pre-order in a week. And then, friggin' from there, you still got a chance to get the figure. Are you going to get it in your hand today? No. Mind you, when most of these people were complaining about this at this post, when they made these posts, we didn't know that it was going to come back. But Jeremy did allude to, hey, there's still going to be a possibility to get these. So it is what it is.
Right. That's what I said. It is what it is. It's my own fault. I slept in. I knew better. And I wasn't really crying about it. But I'm not going to lie. I was kind of relieved when, Jeremy did put that post out saying May 1st is going to be another run and it's going to be unlimited. You can order as many as you want.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I'm going to be crazy and order 3 sets. I'm just going to order the one set. I'll be happy with that. I got 3 from Legion's Con that I built. The Blue Demon, the Vampire, and the Green guy. So
yeah, the Green Demon.
Yeah, the other ones that I get that are going to be doubles, I'm just going to use for parts. The 3 that I don't have will go on my shelf.
I wanted the Vampire Gladiator. I wanted the human gladiator with the Magnus head. And the other one that I was thinking about was the Green Demon, mostly again because I figured I could pop one of my extra orc heads on it And then I got another orc, and I asked Joe, I said, do you know if that green demon is the same flesh tone as an orc? And he said almost, but not quite. And I was like, well, never mind. Then I only got to worry about the white vampire and the human. And, you know, when I ended up not getting the human, I was like bummed, but it's like, okay, whatever. I'll still pick one of these other ones because they're cool as hell. And I was like, you know what? I don't have that demon head, the head that was on Dismistros and all like that. I was like, I don't have that particular demon head on any of the figures I have. So I'll pick that one because it's something I don't have any of. And I was like, that's cool. I'll just go ahead and do that. Look, Al's saying he got his all-in gladiators, which is great because the all-ins on the gladiators sold out quick.
Yeah.
So good job, Al. Hell yeah.
I know that koi is a good-looking figure. I just can't get into a warrior goldfish. I can't do it. I'm not excited about it.
It's a koi fish.
Which is a goldfish. They're the same family. It's a goldfish.
Look, man. There are people out there that like the fish people. And I think that koi is great. Is it for everybody? No. But honestly, it's just as beautiful as an actual koi. The paint job on koi is amazing. Most of the parts we've seen, like if you got one of the Ninian infantry, or if you got what's his name from Cosmic Legions, like you've had that scaly body before. The head's different.
I was in the Legions room with you, and you're like, you should get this koi, and I'm like, no, I shouldn't.
I did tell you
I'm
should.
going to grab another
troll. I didn't push you anymore, did I?
Alan, I could definitely see you getting a koi and turning it into the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would be badass.
Yeah.
And see, that's the kind of thing that I get. Like, you know, like for some people, maybe that koi decoration isn't exactly what people would want, but it wouldn't take much with the creative talents for somebody to turn that into a merman homage.
Well, I'll sculpt creature from the Black Lagoon. Do a merman down the road.
And truthfully, William says koi is a fisherman, not a warrior. In some ways, that's very right. He just fishes with a giant ass fucking.
Oh yeah, let's put him in my fisherman collection.
We'll go put him in Merman's room.
As like a secretary.
This dude is freaking awesome. I'm not sure if I had him already.
Heck yeah.
But I freaking love this. It's so cool. The
Yeah,
wings on him. Cool. It's got such a cool shine to him.
Yeah, he's cool.
So
just the texture on them, they look like they're shiny almost, just the way they're the texture, and then they're translucent.
The Origins Buzz Off is on Big Bad Toy Store for like $3.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I
bought
that.
That is way cooler than that Origins Buzz Off, just saying.
Well, I bought 6 of them, and I am turning them into sectars for my
for your hive.
For my hive. And I'll show you the heads that I'm sculpting.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Can somebody in Big and Allen? I'm going to try to, but it's not really letting me.
I keep grabbing it.
Thank you. Heck yeah.
Wow.
Look at that.
Right.
Their names are Dark Wasp, Evil Weevil, Grubby, Lightning Thug, Soldier Atrax, and Thermite, who will be a firebug.
Nice.
That is cool.
So
freaking love it, Alan. Love it.
Yeah, I'm sculpting them. I have like 30 different customs in works right now.
Nice.
AD mostly. This is Killarilla troll I was working on this morning.
Yeah, look at that.
So I extended his forearms. I'm sculpting all the hair here. He'll get real fur too, but yeah, there's a lot going on.
Always a lot going on.
This guy was $12 on Big Bad. Mutagen Man.
Oh, I always loved him.
Is that the vintage or is that
No, this is
Super 7?
yeah, big box, nice package. I'm gonna paint it up real gory and gross. So
you should fill his bubble with some kind of liquid, but viscous so it doesn't leak.
I'm gonna make him way less fun looking.
Oh. Basically, what that means is he's going to add hair to him, and it's going to be orange, and he's going to have little blue streaks.
You the beast, man.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop back inside. We're going to finish off that poll, see what came through, and then I'm going to crack open one of these warriors. I'll be back in just a moment.
All right.
Yeah. William, I appreciate how vehemently you said that Koi's a fisherman, not a warrior. I respect that. I did a whole line of Motu figures that I made up that were all they worked at Snake Mountain. Like one's a rat catcher, one's a cook. You know, there's a soup goblin. He hands out the soup. Like, it's over 40 characters who just work there. And yeah, so it's important to have those kind of filler characters. It's if you only see the warriors, I don't think that's as rich of a world.
Yep.
Gotta have the support characters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a rat catcher. Yeah, I've done a bunch. A mechanic fixes up the land sharks. Okay. So I've stopped on this head because all I have left to do is the eyeballs. And eyeballs suck.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them either.
Here we go.
So Jesse's asking, Alan, are you turning the loose collector Sasquatch into a beast man?
If I only had one, I wouldn't do that.
How many do you have, Alan?
2! Yeah.
Did you get both the Sasquatch version, just the orange one?
I'm getting I got 2 of the Sasquatch, and I'm getting a Skookum.
Yeah. The Skookum's badass.
Yes. Yeah, he looks so good.
He's got so much good color.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he's like all black, but
it's brown with a really nice light dry brush of lighter brown on top of it, so it has a lot of good depth to the fur.
Yeah. All right, listen, eyeball. No, I'm going to get a pen, and I'm going to dot where the pupil goes. I'm going to get a Sharpie. There's one right here. These are tiny eyes for an Andre the Giant figure, I'll tell you that.
Alberto saying Koi would make a good sea creature from Castlevania.
Okay, I could see that.
I could see that. I think what Mark said about the creature from the Black Lagoon would be friggin' awesome to turn Koi into.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And William's going to build a fishing boat for Dio for the fish wave that's coming. Yeah, there's been a lot of docks and boats being made because there's a lot of pirate and water-esque figures lines coming out now.
Okay, he's got good pupils. Let that ink dry up good, and then I'll do the color.
Tiny eyes.
Cobb, are you not working on anything tonight?
Not
You're normally
not.
piddling, but I guess you just moved.
Yeah, I know I got crap everywhere. There's so much stuff I want to do, but I'm like, I don't remember what's in what box and where. where that box is. If I
He's
do
busy
know.
consoling his wallet right now, anyway. So
Yeah, I pretty much am. Yeah, I'm going through all my orders, making sure I don't have double orders and what's coming from where.
yeah,
So much shit going on. Especially when they drop all this Motu stuff, like 2-pack from Target here, exclusive over here. I'm like, oh.
that's why I'm happy that I'm collecting most of the stuff that's just Big Bad Workshop, because I only have one place to go and I don't have to worry about it. It just lands in my pile of loot. I ship it all when it gets full.
Okay, this guy's done.
Look,
All right.
I shipped my one pile of loot because I want it to be here by next week. I dig it, Alan. I like it.
He
Yeah.
looks more cohesive, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I almost feel like now, like, I know you just did all that, but like, wouldn't dry brushing the hair on his arms and legs make him look a little better?
It makes him look muddy, unfortunately.
Does it? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, you kind of have to commit. It's either a wash over the whole thing, but I mean, from painting King Kong figures and other Beastmen, it's real hard to keep that from looking muddy.
Yep.
Yeah. Nah, he looks
good
great
now.
though, Alan.
Yeah.
I like it. I like that look a lot better than that stark bright orange with that brownish tan.
Yeah, it's a little off. Yeah.
All right, folks. I've jumped into the chat again here. It says 60% are rooting for the Highland Warrior. So let's go for it, folks. Let's go for it. You know what? Since it's a little late tonight on the Clubhouse, Al, if you want to join us, man, one of those Latin Legions members, come on and shoot me a message on my IG. I'll shoot you the link. All right. That's it. We're opening up the Highlands Warrior. This guy, when they first showed him off as one of the exclusive figures coming out this year, I popped instantly. Just that Scottish look, you know, with the kilt and everything, the face with the blue paint. I thought it was a little odd that they didn't do more blue stripes over the rest of them. But at the same point in time, I'm not mad about it that it's only on the face, because this means this body would be really cool for popping
Customs.
swaps.
Yeah.
And
They know their audience.
oh, yes, they know us well. Shoot. Did this thing come? Oh, that's the new big shields.
I'm going to carry this in my wallet like it's a picture of my sweetie.
You know what, though? I bet you Shannon wouldn't even be upset.
She was a trooper. She went to Denny's with me today. She had a crappy breakfast, so I could have a crappy breakfast, but a He-Man flavored crappy breakfast.
He-Man flavors. So,
Well, don't say it like that.
growing up, my dad got like kind of big into Scottish lore and Scottish mythology, and he's been obsessed with it. And when I saw this figure come out, I thought, man, that would be really cool to have in my collection, because it'd be like having, you know, I told you guys with the Santa Claus, my mom used to, or Father Christmas figure obscura, my mom used to collect Santa Clauses. So by having that Father Christmas, it's almost kind of like having a part of my mom in my collection, which is really cool. And, you know, my dad passed away in 2020. And so seeing this, I was like, holy crap, that'll be cool. I'll have like my dad in my collection too, in a way. And then when the Rising Suns wave came out, I forgot about that extra dwarf head that was coming along with that.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was at Eternia Dreams, after it came up, they had the heads bagged up on a rack, and, you know, $10 a piece, so you could get that head. And I picked it up, and I was looking at it, and I was like, damn, if this don't look like my dad. And my sister agreed with me. She goes, I can't not see it now looking at the picture of the head. it's mostly the eyes and the eyebrows that really make it kind of remind me of my dad, because my dad was bald, so he didn't have the full head of hair that head sculpt has. He was blonde, and towards the end there, he definitely was growing out his beard a lot. He grew it out every winter regardless. He always grew it out every winter, keep his face warm, and then come spring, he would shave it down to just a Fu Manchu. And so I got home with that head sculpt, and I popped it on one of my legendary barbarian figures, but the skin tone wasn't quite a match. That legendary barbarian skin tone's just a bit too dark. And then I thought to myself, I was like, you know what, though? I bet you a closer paint app. Let me see. Yep. So Highlands Warrior comes standard with this head, comes with the Magnus head, comes with the Father Christmas with the long beard, which is great, because if you can ever manage to get 3 of these guys at some point, you got yourself your own little Scottish clan. Really cool. But after seeing this head in hand and picking it up, I wanted to put that dwarf head on this guy. Proportionally, it looks a little big because of the beard, I think, but
I don't think it looks that bad. It looks pretty good.
No, it looks good.
I think it looks great. Having this kilt on the figure really kind of brings that out, and I feel kind of like I got a piece of my dad in my collection now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. It's really awesome. I'm glad I have it. I think this is really, really cool. So I was super happy to get this. And I told Terrence about this too when I was asking him to get it for me. I was mentioning that to him. I was like, it might sound soppy and dumb to some people, but to me, it's kind of just a little bit of everything. Like I said, having a piece of dad in my collection. And now extra happy that I got this. With that head on there, it looks good. Now, again, hopefully when the regular version comes out, I'll get a couple more, and then I could use these other heads on that, just so I could put it on there. But yeah, Al's saying that OG Atlas head is awesome too. You know, I got the one from the 2-pack at the previous year's Legions Con 2024. I got that one. I still haven't picked up Atlas yet from Rising Suns because I wasn't pressed to get him because I had that head sculpt with one of the other guys, you know, with the 2-pack. But I still kind of want to get the Atlas as well. It's not like I don't want it, but I'd be excited to get it. And now having it again this time with the blue paint. Again, it's great head sculpt. Great freaking nice. And I love that top knot too. That ponytail top's good. Adam's in the chat saying, what's up, nerds? What is going on, Adam? Good to have you.
Howdy, Adam.
And Terrence says, as an orphan myself, I don't think any of that sounds silly. I'm glad I could help, brother. Well, again, thank you, Terrence. It really does mean a lot, and I really, really appreciate that. Because, again, it was important to me. I saw an opportunity that I had to take. So, oh no, I'm finding out from Joe.
So, Mark?
Yes.
You know how Off-World has like segments? We don't do any of that. This is really just like hanging out. Sometimes there's a topic, but a lot of it's
topics totally loose on Clubhouse. We'll talk about whatever. We go through mental health. We go through gut health. You know, it just depends wherever the conversation flows for the night. That That's Clubhouse.
Yeah,
And sometimes there's a lack of conversation. It's dead quiet, and we're all playing with toys.
that's okay.
Because toys are fucking awesome like that.
They are.
No, it's cool. Toys are cool.
No, I've been watching Clubhouse for a while. I've been lurking in the chat. One Saturday night, I was kind of bored, and I just threw out there into the off-world chat if anybody was around to talk. And Joe was like, "Why don't you come join us on the Clubhouse?" And I'm like, "What's that?" And he's like, he sent me the link for YouTube, and I'm like, "Oh." He's like, "I'm on this every Saturday." I was like, "That I did not know." And then I was been watching ever since. I stay up to the wee hours of the morning as it is.
Yeah, what better place to be than surrounded by more friends talking about toys and cool shit, right?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I usually have you guys off on my second monitor, and I'm either, playing a game or painting or doing something, or maybe watching some other thing on YouTube. Multitasking. I'm waiting for this print to get done so I can start painting it.
Heck yeah, man.
What you printing?
I went to ToyCon on Saturday, and Ryan Rygar,
Yeah.
he bought a 3D printed Castle Ruins set, and I think he paid 80 or maybe a little over $80 for it. And he was showing it to me, and I was looking at it, and it was 3D printed out of PLA.
Sure.
But I noticed it looked really familiar to me. I'd seen it before. So I said something to him, and I told him when I get home, I'm going to look on Bamboo Labs on their Maker World. And within 5 minutes of searching, I found the exact prints that he had bought.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
I messaged him, and I was like, "Dude, I can make these, and it'd be like a fraction of the cost." So I'm running a test print now. I scaled it up there. They're for Dungeons and Dragons miniatures, tabletop games.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Yeah. So I had to scale it up, and I went at 8 inches, 203 millimeters. I'm going once it's done, and I pull it off the build plate. I'm going to grab one of my figures and see how it scales. Because that's basically what I did with that gate for that dio that I made for Brett that I was posting in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I had to make that gate like twice before I dialed it in.
Nice.
Yeah. If I want a new Beastman head, and I'll sculpt it, I'm so bad at sizes. I've got to print like 6, and each one like 5% different.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll get the right size, but then I have all these extra Beastman heads.
You'll find a use for them.
That's right.
There's always use. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I just got into the 3D printing. I just got this printer over the holidays. I do not know how to 3D sculpt. I'm trying to teach myself how to use Tinkercad.
I use Blender. I like Blender.
Yeah, I've heard people talk about that. It kind of intimidates me right now.
Yeah. That's fair. It is. It's actually a little intimidating. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what you use on your computer when you just showed us those heads, right? Blender.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a little intimidating. I figured I'd start off with Tinkercad first and get my feet wet with that.
Right.
You just like the word tinker.
Possibly.
Sounds like less of a conviction.
It's a fun word to say. Adam did put in the most important topic of Clubhouse, prolapse.
I wasn't here for the prolapse, and I'm happy.
It was before your time. That was some people's first night on the Clubhouse was the prolapse episode.
I found Clubhouse through Toy Frenzy, which I
Back
watched
when we were Toy Frenzy,
which I watched for like 3 weeks until it became just Frenzy, and I'm like, oh,
yeah. I enjoyed us as Toy Frenzy, but we were trying to evolve the show and be more about things than just toys. And yet, it's funny, even though we said we were going to make that big change, honestly, everything's still like every episode has to be about Motu. And it's like, I mean, honestly, I still love doing the show with all the guys. I have a great time hanging out with Skelly, and especially when we can have, Adam's always great to hang out with because he's such a wealth of knowledge. But having, those times when we can get Sean and we can get Bobby on with us too, it's a blast hanging out with those guys. This past week, having Mega J and Mikey with us, that was really, really good too. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for Mega J, I don't know how big of a following me and Skelly would have had starting that show on our own. But
was Mega J on there in the beginning?
So the way the whole thing worked out is I was watching Skelly back when he would do the occasional live. I'd been watching his channel for a while because of his Dio stuff. I had looked up online custom play sets for Masters of the Universe, and Skelly's channel popped up because he had made a Castle Grayskull. He was making a Snake Mountain. And then he started kind of doing these little lives like every Sunday. And it'd be like me and Bud, and I think Nolan would be in the chat. And like it was just the three of us talking with Skelly. And then one weekend, after Wondar had hit Mattel Creations, I managed to get 3 Wondars. My lucky ass had a really good friend who managed to get 3, pay for it, and be out real quick in the less than whatever minute and a half it was available.
Yeah.
And before it was completely sold out. My idea was I wanted 1 to open, 1 to keep sealed, and 1 to possibly trade in the future for a figure I was not so fortunate to get.
Right.
And yeah. So Skelly mentioned on his live stream that if anybody managed to get a Wondar, because he didn't get one, and they wanted to film a review for it and send it to him, he would post it on his channel. And I said, well, you know what? I got 3, so I'd be happy to go ahead and, do that. And then somebody mentioned you guys could do it together as on a live stream. And Skelly's like, yeah, we'll bring him on. So we planned it out. And once it showed up, we would do a live stream together. Mm-hmm. And we had so much fun talking about Motu with one another, talking about the figure, kind of opening up, showing it off and all. That was my first time on live. Well, the week leading up to that, Mega J did a live stream. Now, Mega J would normally do his lives Friday nights into Saturdays. And he did one. It was a weird off time that he normally didn't do one. His chat was a little slower than usual. And I said, hey, Mega J, would it be okay if I were to plug what I'm going to do this weekend? And he said, yeah, sure, go ahead. So I put it in there. I'm going to be over on Skelevator's channel. We're going to be doing a review and an unboxing of Wondar. And Mega J brought up the comment, talked about it. And then he went over to Skelevator's channel and he was like, holy shit, and started losing his mind looking at, Skelly's huge, giant Snake Mountain diorama and everything else and all. He was like, oh my God. So Mega J gave us our first push, and it did drive quite a lot of traffic to that first live. Like we ended up having like 20 some people in the chat. Again, I know Nolan was definitely there for that first chat, as well as Bud, and Brick something was there for that and all. And it kind of gave us our first push when we did that. And we just agreed that we were having so much fun doing that first live stream that said, well, why don't we do this again? And then we kind of said from there, all right, we'll start doing Saturday nights at 9:00. We would do we didn't even have a name for it at first. We'll just do another live. Ended up coming up with the idea Toy Frenzy. Skelly came up with that. I ended up making up a logo.
Yeah.
And then we created a weekly show. We did Saturdays at 9. And then it got to a point where I kind of wanted to do, people kept saying, like, you should do a solo thing. You should do your own thing, kind of thing. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what I'd want to do. They go, just do like what you do with Skelly, but do your own channel. I was like, all right, fine. So I got up the nerve and I started Ostradamus Toys. And then Skelly wanted to move the night that we did Toy Frenzy from Saturday nights, because that's when he had a family time. And so we kind of broke it down and said, well, what nights are going to be good? So we moved it to Thursdays. And then there was kind of this fan demand of people saying, I really miss you guys going live on Saturday nights, because now I don't know what to do on a Saturday night anymore. So then I switched my night from Monday nights by myself to Saturdays. And then it being a Saturday, I started saying who was available, who wanted to jump on with, and, people who didn't have work the next day. Bud and Brick, yeah, they were like my first guests. And then I did an open mic night one night. And the open mic night set the stage for what became Clubhouse Hangouts, where we all just got toys to open up. And all of us hang out together, having a good time, talking about toys. And Cobb's been around since then. Ed's been around since then. A couple people have dropped off that don't come on as much as we used to. But, yeah, that's really what broke this whole thing down and got it started. And, it's been an amazing ride ever since. Absolutely amazing. All right, so got my Legendary Warrior open. The brunette head. And then, holy crap. It's like the first figure in forever that I didn't have to do all those twist ties off of.
Well, you do know why she wasn't tied in there, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, because they had to go in and remove the figure, pop the head off that was on it.
Yep.
And, remove the other red head from the packaging.
Yes.
Now, mind you, though, I also don't see holes in the blister pack where the wires would normally go through, though.
Oh, I didn't look. I just assumed that.
I'm only looking now because we were just talking about it.
Right,
but yeah,
right.
I figured same thing came right out because they just decided not to put the wires back on it after they had to put it back in the box. Because we know for a fact this was originally going to be coming with the war painted head on it displayed in the package.
Yes.
We know for a fact that was the intent because that was the one most used in the promo shots.
Yes.
And that's typically the one that's used in the most promo shots is the one that comes packaged on the character, packaged with the character in box. And
it was such a silly thing to complain about.
I mean, I get it. It's their property. But to be honest, it wasn't going to cost them anything. No. Honestly, the way they reacted to it cost them more money because I went and canceled a pre-order I had of a 5.5 inch. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to give Red Sonja Official that kind of money. I'm just not because they pissed me off now.
Right.
And it's not because they attacked the Horsemen, but it's like this fits in well with my Mythic Legions perfectly, aesthetically, all that. I had the 5.5 inch Boss Fight Studio. Mind you, Boss Fight Studio is not the one that did it.
No.
It was the Red Sonja Official page. I had the Conan and the Red Sonja figure that they were coming out with that would have fit perfectly with my Origins collection. And because of the way they acted, I canceled both of them and said, fuck you, I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mudhorn Station coming in with the Mana Mana. You know what's funny? Before we went live, before Mark jumped in the back with me, I was looking for sound files. I was looking for like a cash register cha-ching to play when people send a super chat. And then I was going to look for something for the channel members so that we don't have to use the same thing Punk uses. And I was also thinking if I get a sound bite of Mana Mana every time Mudhorn jumps in, I was gonna play Mana Mana.
Banana hammock. Do 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 do. Banana hammock.
So let's see, what will be the next con that I have a chance to maybe try and grab her at the one you're opening.
What was that, Cobb? It broke up a little
What's
bit.
the next con that she's coming from?
Oh, whatever their next
Yeah.
show is. She's available at all of their shows for the rest of the year. The next time I will be trying to get one will be when they are here for Maryland Toy Expo. I will be trying to pick up one for that. I don't know whether I'll keep it because I like it. I like barbarian tile women. Okay.
Yeah.
Brendan says Shop the Curiosity is going to be the next con.
Yeah, that's this Saturday.
Where's
This
that at?
upcoming Saturday.
That's in Connecticut.
Yeah. Not too far
No.
from home base for them. So
So we've been waiting on to that.
Carol says for her. We'll try. I'm sorry, it's a great figure. I mean, it's almost
I'll arm wrestle you for it, Carol.
if I were to take the parts from Neve and parts from the dwarf lady, I could definitely I already got a couple of Thrace heads. I could make the legendary warrior.
Yeah.
And again, between the accessories that these two come with, you already have every single accessory that comes with the legendary warrior.
Pretty much.
The only thing that's different is the paint apps and this skirt piece here. So that's it. That's all right. Okay. Now I didn't end up getting those sound files uploaded, so we're still going to use the standard one for now because I was looking and I hadn't found one that I wanted yet. But we're going to do it here.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
All right. So Jeremiah and has gifted one channel membership. And I got to look over at YouTube on this screen to see who that was gifted to. And G.I. Jetman received a gift membership by G.I. Jetman. I remember the first time I ever saw it with the guy to my far left. Ed was on Helidope, gifted a channel membership, and immediately received his gifted channel membership.
Does Oz sound weird to you guys right now?
He sounds like he's underwater.
Yeah,
Okay, hold on.
There you go.
What about now? Is that better?
Yeah.
Way better.
Yeah.
This is a new headset that I got from work. The old headset, still fine, but we got a new dialer at work, and with the new dialer, it's geared to work with. They said the headset that they give you for work, which is what I had, but to make sure that all of us had the proper headset, they sent out new headsets to everybody. Well, this is a newer version of that one, and so I'm still getting used to it. So, yeah, sometimes it's a little funny around the ears there, but that should be good.
He has legs. Ooh, feet. Sorry.
Ooh. Some people have feet, yes.
Beastman.
But yeah, I've in the last couple of weeks between the Rising Suns wave, this getting the Shrell and the Nymph, a lot of people were talking about how this year is going to be the year of the women. And man, we have got a lot of really awesome women to start off so far with Rising Suns, the Legendary Warrior. We've got a dwarf woman. We got a 1.0 woman. There was the new assassin chick for the Red Suns, in this wave, Rising Suns. as well as, again, the Shirelle and the Nymph being available at Legions Con at the end of last year, and now for the in-stock sale, still available right now. A lot of really badass women in Mythic Legions to come out already.
Manisha Cinderhorn is a really good figure.
Ashes Eggborn.
Yeah.
No.
Yes,
Cinderhorn's Rising Suns.
Yeah, really good figure. Really good.
Spirit Bender is going to be coming out with the upcoming Ashes of Agbendor when that hits.
Yeah.
Another badass. Definitely one that I've been waiting for that second release to come out of.
They
Jeremiah,
had...
thank you for the gift membership, by the way. Thank you very much. Always, even if you received it to yourself, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for that.
They had that whole wave on display in package at ToyCon.
Nice.
How'd it look?
It looked good. Especially the goblins. Like I could not stop looking at those goblins. Those goblins were phenomenal.
Well, I mean, already last week, just opening up, I know Curtis has said it in his exploded figure review and everything. This dwarf 2-pack from this wave, really, really, really awesome.
Yeah.
I want to get another one of these dwarf 2-packs. And if that's any indication of how amazing that Goblin 2-pack for the Malignancy coming out in the Ashes of Agbender wave, can't wait to get my hands on that too.
Yeah. That is the only thing that I was able to pre-order out of that wave. Unfortunately, I came into the line too late, so I missed that whole pre-order window for Rising Suns and Ashes. I got the Rising Suns figures pretty easily, but I have my doubts about the Ashes figures. And it's not like I want the whole wave. There's like maybe three or four figures in that wave
it's
I want.
Easy pick and choose wave. Like a real easy pick and choose. No need to get all of it.
Like go ahead.
I was going to say, I've got to worry because one of the things that I've fallen back on this past year up until All-Star 6 came out, I started falling back on the fact that Alan at Eternia Dreams is, one of the retailers. So I was like, I go pick it up. And after Necronominus came out and I picked up everything that I needed that I canceled from a previous pre-order, I was like, okay, well, now we'll just wait until All-Star 6 comes out and then I'll pick that up. He never got it in at his one location. And then he did the grand opening. I was like, okay, maybe he's waiting for that grand opening at the other location to put the new wave in the new store. And so when I showed up to the new store, I was hoping to get, again, I was still looking for Sir Enoch. I want to get him. And they didn't have it. I was like, no shit. Alan, you raise your hand?
No, I was willing a pair of legs. I stood up to not fall over. I was using the force to hold them, and so far it's working.
Nice. So, I was expecting I could just go pick that up there. Well, I didn't see him, and Alan was there, of course, because it was the grand opening his weekend. That was a meetup with Corey from Make Shape Create, and Riley drove up to meet us there as well. And he said with Mythic Legions, because a lot of it was just sitting and it wasn't really selling, he had to skip waves. He wasn't going to keep buying and it taking up space and not selling naturally. And he ended up skipping All-Star 6. So that plan blew up in my face. What's going on, Joe?
It's a Joe.
It's a Joe.
A wild Joe appears. Roll for initiative.
I like that. that.
I don't want any part of that. That's too high level of an encounter for me.
Joe, check it out. I made my dad.
Hey, right on.
I made my dad my collection. Crazy kilt and all.
Awesome.
So, yeah, and I opened up my Legendary Warrior as well. Freaking gorgeous.
Very cool.
Can't wait.
I'm glad that you got one finally.
Finally. Yes. Happy to have one. honestly, she's worth the wait. She's great. Like I said, worst come to worst, I would have went to Maryland Toy Expo and got one then.
Right.
But this way, it's better, more of a chance.
What show did she come out first?
What was the first show they did this year?
Zolo? I think Zolo.
Yeah, they did a like 2 shows prior to Zolo, and she wasn't available at those. But I think that no, just one show before that, and that was a gaming show.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the
'Cause that was to help promote the Mythic Legions RPG.
Yeah, that's not even a real con. It's more for people who sell role-playing games.
Right, to market their wares.
Yeah.
Like
it's
I
not
said,
a convention, it's a trade show.
There you go.
There you go.
There
Much
you
better
go.
way. Well, you
Just
could buy
trying to
tickets
remember.
to it without even being a retailer. I know, because when I found out where it was, I looked up how much the tickets were to go there, and they wanted like $120 for one day. And I said, fuck that.
You're better off for role-playing stuff like Dragon Con or Gen Con, those types.
Dragon Con's a really good one. I was just going to it because I wanted to see the Four Horsemen. That's why I was going to it. I didn't care about the other tabletop games at the time. I mean, as cool as it would have been to see them there as well, I was going with 1 in 10.
One of the neat things, the creator of Cyberpunk was there. At that trade show, which that would have been
that really
cool as heck, I'll say, to meet that fellow.
All right, Alan Brick says, "What you making? How goes Ren Fair season?"
So I ordered 8 of the Andre the Giant Buck Origins movie Beastman from the recent Mattel drop, and so far I've customized one. I'm in the middle of a second one because I got him in yesterday.
Hold up the first one you did.
I do not like the orange head and tan body, so I went ahead and I painted this guy. I just painted his head to match his body.
You know what? I was trying to figure out who he looked like earlier with that hair color and that face. Fucking Michael J. Fox Teen Wolf.
A little bit. A little bit.
The way his cheeks are sunken in, the hair comes in on it. Looks like the fucking makeup for Teen Wolf. Oh my god, I can't unsee it now. Son of a bitch.
This one, I'm turning into a classic orange Beastman.
That's right. That was
so I have him all broken down. I'm painting his different parts.
All right. So I will say this. Brendan says she was readily available. They lifted all limits on her at ToyCon last weekend and picked up a few because he's commissioned a few heads for the 1.0 females. So there we go. Which means it sounds like when it comes around to Maryland Toy Expo, I'll definitely be able to hopefully grab a couple.
Hell yeah.
More than one will be appreciated. But we know every time I go through the line, I can at least get 2. And when it comes to Maryland Toy Expo, I have Connor with me. So technically I could pick 3, even if the limit's only 1 per person.
Right.
I got a system. I got a Ziggy. I got a Connor. And I always meet up with Corey at Maryland Toy Expo. So if I really needed to, technically I get Corey to help me out, walk through the line again one more time. And then if Riley shows up, then I might even be able to, again, if they limit it to 1 per. But Riley can keep it for herself, though. But yeah, absolutely love this. Really, really great. So the only thing on this Highland Warrior is that the way they layer their kilts, you can pull part of the kilt up over the top of the head like it's a cloak. And that you can't really do with the way his kilt is stitched, of course.
Well, yeah.
So I may try to see if I can find somebody who could match the fabric and do a similar green, and then be able to possibly pop the, just like a little hood to keep his head dry. I think that would be nice. I think that.
It looks like some of us have fallen asleep because Joe's head is so forward. Looks like he nothing
I got a text. Sorry, my bad.
Mark's camera's off, so can't see Mark.
Well, and then
Ed's
camera's off. But see, Ed got up early this morning. Again, for people who don't know, occasionally we'll do what's called a clubhouse coffee, where we all get together and hang out and drink coffee on the mornings, on the weekends. And it's been a while since we've done one. Because like I said, I've been going out Fridays, so I'm not exactly home Saturday morning. And with that being said, we hadn't done one for quite a bit. And I realized I was going to be home. And I was like, you know what, guys? Let's do a clubhouse cafe. And, we don't always go live when we do clubhouse cafes because we don't always necessarily feel like going live for it. But it gives us an opportunity to chit chat and talk about things that maybe we don't always necessarily bring up when we're live. There's never any pressure. People don't have to get dressed up or dressed in general.
Please wear pants.
Pants are appreciated, but as long as you stay seated, I don't really give a fuck.
Pants are optional as long as you don't show yourself from the waist down. You're good.
Yep. Yep.
You know what? I may not get 2 customs finished on this show. It's almost midnight.
That'll be the first in a long time. See, Brick knows. Brick straight up said, Oz is naked every time. Let's see here. Riley says, I'm trying to go, and nefarious toy activities are always fun. Absolutely. Riley, if you're still in the chat and you want to jump on, let me know. I'll shoot you the link. Brendan says, just don't bring your family of 5 and your 6-year-old gets 3 Highland Warriors because he collects. That was an issue last weekend. That does seem a little extreme, yeah. Hey, I got to agree, Brick. I had a lot of fun just hanging out, talking all kinds of nerd shit for the Ride for the Cure stream. Again, Ride for Roswell. Which, by the way, the link that he posts for that, it's in the description of the video. You can still go to that link and donate because it's the direct link to Ride for Roswell. This wasn't a stream where you had to send in a super chat to Dave and all the money raised through super chats would go to this thing. I think that kind of helps and hurts at the same time with this. It makes it easier on Dave because he hasn't had to do any paperwork. But some people, don't realize that, hey, there's this extra link that I've got to go to so that I can, send a donation to this thing. Now, mind you, he does bring it up throughout the day.
Yeah.
But, well, you have a good night, Riley, if you've fallen asleep.
Yeah, I popped in on that for a bit. That was an interesting stream.
I had a good time hanging on there and talking. We were getting to some anime talk while I was on, and that's always fun because it's not something that we always broach while we're all hanging out on Clubhouse. But it is always a welcome.
You into anime talk?
I do enjoy. All right, so I'm going to start gearing up my legendary warrior the way I want her geared up. And then after that, I'm going to gear up. Now, again, mind you, it seems kind of funny because she's basically going to almost look exactly like Neva. maybe I'll change some things up just to make it a little bit different then. I don't want both of them looking exactly the same.
They have different pauldrons. You can get two fairly different looks.
Yeah.
Different pauldrons with different hair colors.
Yeah. Well, what I was originally going to do was put like the jewelry on the left arm, but then I realized that's exactly where Neve's jewelry is. So if I put them on...
The fur cloak goes over the arm too, the left arm.
That's true. Because that's the same cloak that came with Undead of Vikingfell.
That is correct.
Which I put that on my other barbarian that I made ages ago. The one that has the other Atlas head.
Right on.
Yeah. Well, because he had a bare chest, these bare arms, these bare legs.
Figured he'd get cold in the winter.
Yeah.
He has a right to bear arms.
Well, he does have a right to bear arms. Just like I have the right to arm bears.
I like armed bears.
You know?
Arm bears?
Bears.
I'm totally down with arming some bears.
And harming bears.
I don't believe in harming bears.
Oh no, you with that heat gun.
Hey.
I heard about that incident.
I did melt the bear.
I heard about that incident. The bears need to be armed around you.
Can't believe I fucking waited so many years for that fucking bear and melted it within fucking 15 minutes of opening it. Oh. Mad about that.
Which company made the other bear?
Medi Toys.
Yeah. And that bear, again, it's different. It's I want it, but I'm not going to pay that price for a bear that looks that shiny and cartoony next to Bodvar. If that makes sense for anybody.
I want it because it looks a little cartoony next to Bodvar. Whenever I put a Mythic Legions figure next to my Origins, they look like they're play school toys.
Yeah. It's on 5K Toys right now, Alan, for 140 or 150, something like that.
See, that's $50 more than Bodvar.
Exactly, right?
But he comes with a big armor set. That's why it's more.
That's true too. He does come with armor,
the saddle, and all that stuff that go on him.
Have I told you guys how cool I think Beastman is?
No.
Not lately. Why don't you tell us about that, Alan?
It looks really cool. Like as this head moves along, I'm happy with it. Look at it. Look at this Beastman. Look at it.
Oh yeah, he looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry. I
misread. Tony just looks like an angry ginger.
I misread what Brick was saying. He said, "Did you all see the Fury Toys Tiger promo shot with the bear?"
Yeah,
he just shared it in the chat.
All right, bringing it up now.
It's good.
Holy shit!
I would say it's a family show, but we all know that's not true.
That ain't fucking true.
I always say keep it PG-13 regardless of what show I'm on.
You could say it, but I'm gonna fucking ignore it.
I don't really cuss that much anyway, so
I always cuss. It's a talent.
I've tried to start. I'm not good at it.
What you got to do, Alan, is just mix up. Like instead of saying "go fuck yourself," you tell people "go shit yourself." You know, you use odd cuss words in place of other ones.
Why does that photo look like a prom photo?
Right? Like, doesn't it? It looks like these two went to prom. Now I
Don't
kind of
make
want
this
somebody
awkward.
to put.
Yeah.
I want somebody to put a fucking crown on each of their heads.
Yeah. I hope
There's gonna
that
be
your
some
tail. I hope that your tail
tiger-
poking me in the back.
There's gonna be some tiger on bear action, that's for sure.
But you know what, though? If you look down at the leg articulation, look at how bent that tiger's leg is.
Look at how. Did you see the
If
next
you-
picture down? Holy shit! With the tiger next to the Mythic Legions barbarian dude.
No, hold on.
That tiger is gigantic.
I've got him on pre-order.
Me too.
There it is. Oh, man, this makes me want this tiger even more now.
Yeah, I'm glad I pre-ordered him.
Oh, man. And next to the boar, too. I didn't even
Yeah.
realize the boar was that big. Shit.
No, the boar is huge. I have a couple of them. They're gigantic.
Any
And
chance
that's
they'll ever put
and that wolf
boar
in the
back up?
background. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Is that the Wolf Toys boar or
D20?
yeah? That was it.
They changed their name and I forget what they changed it to, but
Yeah.
they used to be D20.
Man, that does look good together.
So this Beastman head was obviously a scan, and when they shrunk it down, they didn't add in the lines, so you have to kind of guess where the eyes are. So when you all repaint your Beastman, be careful of that.
K-Roll, I told you she came with a ton of parts. And I'll be honest, the regular release one is only missing 2 parts from that. Or no, 1 part. Just the Queen Urxa head.
There was 2 exclusive heads for her.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right, because the other extra
Ziri.
scaphoid or Ziri?
The Zirian head, yeah, I think was exclusive for Legion's Con.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's not in this pack. That's okay, because I got that one.
Yep.
Yeah, because, there's the scaphoid head right there.
Yep.
The scaphoid head didn't come with the Revenant 2
Correct.
pack, the Revenant Warrior 2. I knew it was a con exclusive for one of the 2.
Mm-hmm.
But I got that one, too.
I'm gonna finish this Beastman's body. I'll do
You
his
finished
arm-
that beastie body.
I'm gonna finish the armor later, but I'm gonna get his head, and I'm gonna get them all put back together before I'm done today.
Nice. All right, so I'm using the slimmer metal shoulder pauldrons for my legendary warrior, because Neva's got the big metal ones. And then I think the actual, because my Highlands Warrior doesn't have any pauldrons, I think.
Oh, sorry, I was,
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Hey, Adam.
Adam,
We got Adam with us
Adam.
again, folks.
Hi, everybody.
howdy, sir.
K-Roll still available right now on the in-stock sale for a regular release one. But yeah, you kind of need an extra one. Mind you, then you're still doubling the parts, but so you can get the 2 looks. Yeah. That was my plan from the start. Get the one at Legion's Con, so I had the con exclusive parts, then get a regular one after they release. So that way I'd have something to dump the extra parts on, get both looks. And then I still got Thrace, one of the other Thraces that I put one of the head sculpts on. And, because that works out. Yeah. Making my coven of witches.
Warrior.
Oh, I was talking about the Shirelle and the Nymph 2-pack. Carol's finally opening up the con exclusive one.
I got that at Legion's Con, and I
Still didn't
don't
open
know
yours.
where
too?
it is. I don't know where it is. I got got both. I got one of each of the con exclusives, and then I got the Valguard version 2, and took them out of the box just to save space in my luggage. You guys know how I roll. I buy too much stuff. And I put them in a bag, and then that bag is somewhere in my office. I don't know where, because my office is chaos. Because I keep coming back from more conventions with more stuff, and I keep having more work to do when I get back from the conventions, and I keep not opening toys, and it just gets progressively worse. And it's just like, this afternoon I was looking at my office and I was like, not quite having an anxiety attack, but there was anxiety. There was anxiety
of
looking
course.
at my office because there's figures that I'm pretty sure I have that, but I don't know where it is. And I used to tease people that would like double order a figure because they're like, oh, I forgot that I ordered it from here. Like they get multiple
Like,
pre-orders.
how do you forget that? And then you do it.
I'm just in a position where like I just don't know where things are because I'm
You're
disorganized.
busy.
I'm really organized in the things where other people are counting on me, and then when it comes to my collection, I realized this when I was setting up the camera, my dio back there is falling apart, and I was like, I can't even. The walls are literally falling down around me.
No,
man. I'm getting my work done. I'm not getting my play done. So today I'm finally opening this guy up.
Oh, nice.
And this guy. And this guy. And the
good
Regarion, the cowman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Another nice big ogre scale.
Yeah.
It was Bodvar, Alan. The bear. The Mythic Legions bear.
Oh, sorry. Bodvar's always a fun thing to open. He's so good. Now,
I checked his toenails. Unclipped. All unclipped.
Right.
Nice. And by the way, make sure that you don't use a heat gun on the softer plastics around his neck.
Man, I don't have time for that. I'm not swapping anything. I'm not posing anything. I just got to get it out of the box.
You know, now this makes me want Alder the Moose like that much more because I want to have the moose and bear battle.
The bear wins.
Oh yes, quite frequently.
I don't want to like keep you in suspense, but the bear wins.
Sometimes yes, but I don't know. A nice big bull moose can put a hurting on a grizzly bear too.
My Canadian display is getting more and more
Canadian.
Beastly. I got reindeer from Big Bad Workshop. I got a moose. I got bear. I got wolves. Like,
oh my god, I love it. Right?
It's crazy how many like animals and like things.
That's
out
what
of
I love
nowhere
about my collection though, because I have all of this stuff. Oh, hold on a sec. Is that a Knights of the North banner flag?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I helped. I helped sort of spearhead that. No pun intended. Mike from eCollectibles, and I are buddies, and we were talking, and I said, wouldn't it be cool, if there was a Canadian sigil, for eCollectibles and for we have the Knights of the North, which is sort of the Canadian Mythic Legions group. And I said, and wouldn't it be cool if we reached out to Nate Barch and got him to do it? And he was like, I'll pay for that. And I was like, okay. So
nice.
So we reached out to Nate and we were like, hey, can we get a sigil? And so it's we're just waiting for the Four Horsemen to officially recognize it, but I think the Cabal has officially recognized it, and I think Mythic Legions fans have officially recognized it. So as far as I'm concerned, it's canon. It's canon.
The moment you said Nate Barch drew it, I recognized it as official. But I've never tried to join the Knights of the North Facebook group because I'm not Canadian. I picture it
You'd get denied.
Yeah, I picture it being a lot like the Cabal, but nicer. like nicer and more polite.
Yeah, it's
not if the French Canadians are in it.
Hey, yeah,
there's French Canadians in it. You know what I would say? It's like the Cabal 4 years ago.
Okay. Be right around the time I enjoy.
It is still friendly, and it is still nobody's dumping on other people for like how they collect or what they collect.
Right. Anytime a group of people gets to be too large, and I'm not saying it's too large, but it's just a sheer numbers game you're really playing with there. You know, it is what it is. I enjoy when I go in there and I see some things, but like honestly, earlier this week I made one of the first comments that I've ever commented on something in the Cabal, and I can't even remember what it was on now, but yeah. Brick's asking the really important question here about your Bodvar, Adam. What about between the Bodvar's legs? Is it clipped or unclipped?
Now it's unclipped because I haven't like he's still in the package.
Yeah, so I haven't gotten that far to clip that yet.
I haven't gotten that far yet.
And we got Gaz in the chat. What's going on, Gaz? Long time no see, brother. Always happy to have you join us on a Saturday night. I love Gaz. Gaz is amazing. Back when we used to get our wonderful TKOs on Sunday mornings, Gaz was like one of those top mods. He was always in, dropping the links and everything. Really, really doing an outstanding job. Appreciate you, Gaz. Oh, man. You know what? I think I'm at that point now where I would like to go out and have another cigarette.
There you go.
I think I've hit that point.
That 3D print just finished.
All right. So now Mark's going to be having something to paint up here.
He'll be painting this bad boy up.
All right. Hold on. Let me embiggen you. Oh, yeah. Look at that, Ed.
Ooh. Yeah, that's nice.
It scales. I think I nailed the scale down. Maybe I can go just a little bit bigger.
Maybe a little, but not too much.
Well, let's see a figure next to it. Don't just talk about it. Let's see it. Come on, Mark.
Okay. Actually, that's
you
the
was a
best way to
program
do
here,
this.
pal.
All right, flip it around to the backside. How tall is he compared to the pillar? That's going to be my big determination here.
Yeah, I could probably go a little
bigger, taller on the pillar.
A little bit bigger, but not much. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe another inch or two.
Yeah, it still works though.
Yeah,
it's for a ruin. I mean, for sure.
Yeah,
another inch or two never seems to hurt.
That's what she said.
I don't know. Are we
waiting
talking
for that one?
Are we going from like 12 to 14, or are we going from like 4 to 6? That's your real.
And really, it depends on if your balls are sanded or not, Joe.
Yeah, if your balls aren't sanded, forget about it.
No comment.
No, Alan's got the market cornered on that one.
Yeah,
I sanded his balls till
ping pong balls earlier. How I started my show.
Gotta love it.
You go over here.
All right, so I did swap out the underneath the kilt. You had the little tiny, they had the little tiny crotch flap, but it comes with the larger one to put on there. And I don't know, I just feel like I like that larger one there than the tiny one. Like something a little large under the kilt, not a small one. Can't be having no small ones under the kilt. Brick says sand, it gets everywhere.
Time I open this up.
Ooh, is that
that's a cool one,
Joe? And well, I'll finally get to
Lithia's horse.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with this. My first horse. So,
nice.
Pop that open and check it out.
Gorgeous horse. The purple hair on it, really fucking awesome.
A little spot on the shelf.
That's my favorite of the My Pretty Ponies. True.
Yeah.
The Lithia's horse? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, Lithia's horse. Definitely one of my favorites too. Actually, that was the. I mean, I guess technically the other horse that I have is the same horse twice, just different colorways. When it comes
all
to
the
the
horses
head,
you have are the same.
yeah. No, Conibus is not the
technically.
same as any other horse. I mean, if I peeled the plastic skin off the other ones, maybe, but Conibus is strikingly different from the rest of the horses.
That's true.
But yeah, I mean, I've got the Headless Horseman in both red and green, and then I've got Lithia's horse, and then I've got Conibus. So I've got 4 so far. I keep, it's funny. It's like Boreas has been up on the Four Horsemen's website. It's Dubin's horse, and I've been like, I keep saying I want to get it, but then I never shell out the $55 to get it.
It's a good one.
It is a good one. I should get it.
That was before the price increase. He's one of the older horses.
Yeah.
It's $55.
That's it.
They're practically giving that thing away.
They really are. The only other one that I really want is Deacon. Deacon. Because Bishop's the all white. I don't care for all white. But
yeah, Deacon's the racist horse.
Deacon,
racehorse? Racist horse.
All horses
racist
are
horse.
I don't know if you guys are aware of that, but all horses are racist.
That's true.
They all see color.
Yep.
But yeah, no. Of course, Deacon was the one that came with the soft goods hood that quickly got changed. That was just a funny live stream to be on. We were like, we're all watching it and talking about how great it looks, and you got the nice quilted soft goods for the whole horse, and then it's got this hood on. Mind you, quite a few of us didn't like think about it at first with the red cross and everything and all that. And so, as soon as somebody pointed it out, I was like, man, like,
My wife made these.
And then yeah, my wife made all those. Spent hours cutting out them eye holes. The greatest lines from Django ever. But yeah, then it was like after it got pointed out, like, okay, we're gonna change this. He's gonna have an armored head. Yeah, and it's a good call. It's a good call. We all know it was not intentful of any kind.
Yeah, but you don't know what you don't know. I had no idea that the Templar aesthetic was being used in nefarious ways by you know in modern culture. I thought it looked really cool, because of the classic Templar look. But yeah, I had no idea that was being used in that way.
Yeah, they definitely.
And it was the right call to change it. You don't want to make anyone uncomfortable.
Well, because you don't want somebody, again, like even if you decided not to, next thing you know, somebody is going to go ahead and they're going to buy that freaking horse, and they're going to pose it, and they're going to dress. They're going to use it in a way you didn't intend it, and somebody's going to do it because they're going to be like, "Oh, hey," and you don't want to be associated with that.
No.
I wouldn't want somebody to use something I made to do something like that. I would not be all about that. I'd be pissed. So apparently Trapjaw for Masters of the Universe, I guess it's the core, because it doesn't look like it's the... Yeah, Origins movie Trapjaw is also going to be a deluxe box. Nice. I gotta say.
Okay, one criticism about Bodvar. The neck's not articulated, but they clearly used the sculpted version. So he's got all these weird seams.
Okay. Yeah.
So they engineered the articulation in there and then sort of like didn't.
They opted out.
Yeah, basically. which is kind of weird. Whatever. No one's gonna see it. It's the back of the neck. But has anybody? This caught my eye. Not as a QC thing, not as a criticism, because it's just the box. It doesn't matter. The unicorn's eye. He's like, what the fuck?
Up until you mentioned it, I didn't. But now I can't not see it.
Yeah, he's like, dude, you got a skeleton head. What is?
I did not notice
so sure
that.
About this.
That is a realistic crazy horse eye.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh,
I hadn't looked. I've had these on my office floor for weeks, and I had not looked at the back. I had not looked at the card at all. I assumed it would be Bodvar and Atlas, but it's Scapular and Umbra, and that was the first thing I saw was the horse just being like, "Dude, I am not down for this."
Right.
Anyway,
that's funny. That is fucking funny.
Bony butts are uncomfortable on his back. I'm assuming.
right.
Yeah.
I can feel your pelvicus.
I'm just hoping there's lore to go along with that. I'm hoping that somebody can write like an explanation for why
his horse is normal. He's just faking it till he makes it.
Right.
As soon as he gets the chance, that horse is out of here.
Yeah,
right.
It's a fake unicorn. That's what I keep saying. It's like he's pretending to be a unicorn, and maybe that's the eye. Like, I hope nobody finds out.
Yeah, I hope the horn stays on.
You know, I was watching some BS news earlier this week, and where Brick was sitting down with Nate, and they were talking about for the Rising Suns wave. Half of the work was done by Nate, and then the other half was done by, and I can't think of his name because I haven't said it as much as Nate's over the years. Tim, I want to say.
Possibly, I forget.
Yeah, the other gentleman who has been taking on some of the art projects, because mind you, they've got quite a few going on now. And kudos to Brick for really recognizing that with the Horsemen, with how many different toy lines they've got going and how many different waves and stuff coming. That Nate's job, if he was still the only one to be doing it, would be way too busy right now on him. Just insane.
Yeah, because he designs the box art, interiors and things like that too. It's a lot.
Right. And so,
hey, have you guys, I don't know if you guys, whether in chat or on the video too, sorry to interrupt. I didn't put my hand up.
You're good.
Has anybody discussed the production job that they posted, and that every comment is from just a random cabal member that's like, I like toys. I'll move to New Jersey.
What's your experience?
Completely ignoring all the requirements of hey, you have this and this and
like
this.
6 years of experience.
I have none of the experience, but I love toys. Let me tell you something that I've learned. You can love toys and be completely unprepared for how toys are made.
Honestly, in the loose proximity that I am to toy makers and the way people look up to me with my knowledge of toys, and I'm like, I don't even have the first. I know knowledge about the toys after they've come out. The process of getting them put together, on the other hand, sorry.
My answer was I'm waiting till the Horsemen need an oiler, and then I'm barely qualified for that. I'm sure to get in.
Right.
I'm sure at some point they're going to need a miner, Joe, so you'll be all set.
Yeah. Right.
You'll be the most qualified when they come. When they come for that.
30 years of experience, ready to go. Let's rock.
Well, what I did was, because again, I've realized, even again in my capacity, I am so severely underqualified for that position. I reached out to Jeremy, as I feel more comfortable talking to him than many of the others. I reached out to him and I said, so I understand that I'm severely underqualified for the position in which you have posted saying that is available. However, if one would like to acquire that experience that is necessary for that position, where do you recommend I start, or how could I get started on that path? And he politely told me, you'd get a much better response if you messaged Chris. I was like, you know what? Yeah, because he's their project manager. That makes a whole lot of fucking sense, doesn't it? So, yeah, but I mean, that's literally it. I could definitely do any of the warehouse work. I've got tons of years of warehouse experience, shipping and receiving. If they ever need more people in their warehouse and it's going to pay me enough that I could live up there, proximity wise to Connor, it would make my drive maybe like an hour or so longer. But the fact that I don't drive and Ziggy wouldn't be right there with me to be able to drive me would make that more difficult. But I mean, hey, if I really wanted to get a job with the studio and they needed more warehouse people, I'd be like, hey, sign me up. I'll take the job. But
I mean,
yeah,
it would be cool, but I don't need to know how the donuts are made. I just want to eat them.
Right. At the end of the day, I want to play with the toys more than I feel like truly making them. But at the same point in time, though, it is an industry that I am interested in, that I would love to work in. And, seeing that was really cool. But just like you pointed out, Adam, like 90% of the people who were commenting about it, it's like, I guarantee none of you have any experience in the field of making actual toys. Not even just customizing toys, but making toys. And again, being able to communicate with the factory, and it's a completely different ball game.
I thought about putting my resume together and submitting it because I've got 20 years experience as a supervisor, managing people and managing projects with what I do. Now, granted, I kind of know how toys are made. I have seen one or two documentaries. I certainly don't have experience, but if anything in this life has told me is nobody knows 100% of everything. There's always on the job training.
Yeah.
I am a quick learner, but I know that I think the salary range was 60 to 100K, depending on your experience. And there's just no way I would be able to take that kind of a pay cut down to 60 grand a year and survive in this state. No way.
And
What
much
state
less
are you in?
New Jersey.
Oh yeah, that's what a few people said. Like New Jersey's really expensive.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah. Honestly, most of the cities along the East Coast are pretty expensive until you get south.
Yeah.
And not Maryland south, because again, Maryland is the most northern southern state.
North Carolina south.
We're right under the Mason-Dixon line. And yeah, you get down to North Carolina, South Carolina, cost of living does get quite a bit cheaper there.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to the more rural parts of Florida, not the touristy parts of Florida, those more rural towns, cost of living is extremely cheap there too.
Yes.
So
can I, as somebody that lives in Western Canada, which is expensive by Canadian standards, but $60,000 to me, believe it or not, seems like a pretty decent amount of money.
You would think it is, but when you've got rent on a 1-bedroom apartment of $2,800 a month.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. And that's without parking.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Okay, so
renting a place.
So I will
just
I will just sort of add this. I've seen this is totally unrelated to this, but somewhat related. I guess it's not totally unrelated. It's like 90% unrelated. What's crazy to me is like I've seen like social media posts that were like, oh, if you make this much in Canada, you'd make twice as much in Florida because they don't take the tax away.
Mhm.
But then I'm sort of like, yeah, but like, how much does it cost to live in these states? Because like the numbers, like I said, $60,000 is a pretty decent wage, like as far as I'm concerned, because of how much I like my mortgage on a house that is like, I don't deserve to live in this house. It's big. And my mortgage on a house that we built is less than what you're saying a 1-bedroom, in New Jersey is going to set you back. So yeah, I'm out.
It depends on your lifestyle too. I could not afford to keep up my collecting habits at $60K a year.
No.
So yeah.
And it also depends on where you are. I'm on the other side of New York State, and yes, New York State is still expensive, but $60K you can manage to live decently. Let's put it that way.
I'm telling you, I managed to live well below that.
Yeah.
I will say this. They looked at it, and this was a couple years ago before prices really started going up. Years ago, they ran a report and basically came to that the cost of living in the United States is so expensive that no single person can avoid it on one salary a year. That's it. And, there are certain factors that can go into how you live your life so that you could best afford it. But it does get there's no state within the Union of the United States where a single person on their own can make it with one job.
I mean, I think that's true in Canada too. I will say that, like,
takes
my
a
wife and
dual income.
Yeah. Like we both do pretty well, all things considered, and but yeah, it sounds to me like, even though we pay more taxes, and like, yeah, if I made the same income, in the US, I would have more take home. I will still choose Canada over the US.
I would, just for the health care.
Well, it's more than that. That it gets. It sort of gets like stripped down to that. But I think that's kind of like a misnomer. But
that's a beautiful word.
It is, but there's a lot more. Like I don't have to consider whether I should take papers that prove that I'm Canadian when I go out to buy groceries. I like that. Like,
no, that's
with all due respect, you guys are in some wild shit right now. It's not always like that, but
no, it's not. It's not. It's really, really not.
So,
you know
gang,
I'm
heading out for the night. Y'all are awesome.
All right, Alan. Thank you for joining us,
Hi,
brother.
Alan.
How's that beast man coming along?
He's orange.
Nice.
He's already looking way better.
Mm-hmm.
What I don't have on him is I got to paint his armor red and his loincloth blue, and I'll do that next time. I'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah. Nah, he looks great, though. You did a lot of good work there, Alan.
Thanks. All right. See y'all.
Later.
Take care, brother.
I'll see you, brother.
Adam, I don't know if you had popped in earlier, but I did manage to grab this guy today. The Were Dragon from Altered Beast.
Is that the Jack specific or
Jack
whatever?
specific? Yeah. Popped up at Ollie's, $7.99.
Nice.
And honestly, great freaking, again, these guys like the Nintendo World and all like that, those Jack specifics, little like $10 figures is great. Was looking for this guy for freaking months or almost a year. Never saw him in a single Walmart where he was supposed to be sold at. Walked into Ollie's today. They had 3 of them. I only picked up 1. I'll try to get out there when I can and see again for people who were looking for one. I know Alan mentioned he had been looking for one. See if I can get him one if they still got it. It's funny because, like I said, I almost wanted to grab all three, and I decided not to. And now it's like I kind of regret not doing it again, even if it's just to send them out to people who didn't have a chance to get them in their area for the same reasons as me. But he's a freaking great, cool little dude. He'll look good going up against Link, you know, again, those other Nintendo World guys. I love this stuff, man. It's just so much fun. I love having a fantasy world to live and play in with my toys. Makes it great. And yeah, Clint too. Having kids changes the ball game too. Having those extra dependents you got to pay for. It's just crazy where the world is right now, where the U.S. is right now, especially. It's nuts.
No, I think it's everywhere. I think that's not a.
It is. It's a
think
global thing now. Yeah.
I don't think anybody's protected from that. I think it's without getting too political or anything like that. I think I think we live on a planet where the rich keep getting richer, and everybody else just has to work harder to get them their money. Like it's kind of wild. I mean, it's why it's part of the reason that I lean into the indie stuff more. Like I want to support.
Yeah, me too.
Little guys. I want to know that like when I'm spending my money, it's supporting.
It's putting
the person
food
that I'm giving
on
the money
somebody's table, not padding your bottom line in your shareholders' pockets more. And yet the low men on the totem pole in your company are still probably just scraping by. Like they're not even making that kind of money. You know, I agree with you, Adam, 100%. I'd much rather buy from an indie guy. If I buy from AWOC, I know Jason is going to be able to continue to pay his bills, have his house, live his life. I'm directly contributing to him making a living in this world.
I just might have put one of the Horsemen's kids through college with my collection. I'm not sure.
Hell, Joe, if you ever sell that, you probably put all your kids through college.
I would never sell this. My kids.
I know
stay
you
dumb.
would not.
No, my kids can stay dumb. I don't care. So,
just saying, though. I mean, that's literally it.
I'm genuinely curious. So Todd C. Is that how we how we're pronouncing that? Todd C.
That's what I'd normally say. Todd C.
Todd C. said like a while ago, 1021 said, and that's for a production manager. I wonder if people know what a production manager is or what a production manager does.
They're the ones that work with the factories, right? Like actually working alongside factory.
Well, I think it really depends on what industry you're in, because in a lot of the industrial markets that I've worked in, the production manager is the guy that's telling the factory that's right there on site, right? He's planning what's getting through the machines that day, what's getting built that day, what orders need to go out that day.
Yeah.
All of that, right? That's inside an actual factory where he's controlling the factory work on site.
Yeah, I don't think that's what this job is. Like, I
Exactly.
think this job is
like
you're an intermediary
to the factory.
Yeah.
So that they stay on schedule with everything Ed just said, basically. And
yeah, you're coordinating sort of, and I think what they're hiring for, and we've seen this, we've sort of heard this from Kickstarters that are launching, right? You've got Ash and Oath, which is doing their Kickstarter, and their production is being done through Four Horsemen. You've got Tide Realm Corsairs. Did I get that right?
Yep.
Yes.
Tide Realm Corsairs. I love those dudes, but I can never get the name of their line.
It's a lot to say. It's a mouthful.
They're doing their production through Four Horsemen. Armies of Ashmore did their production through Four Horsemen. So I think effectively what they're hiring for is somebody to sort of talk to those brands and then sort of communicate and sort of connect with the factory and sort of so I think I don't think it's quite the same as like, you know, a floor managing type production manager.
Right.
You're very much a behind the scenes type of person in this case. I think I don't know. Like I said, I didn't apply, I didn't ask, but that's what it sounds like to me for sure. They're the Four Horsemen. They've got so many production.
Oh my God!
So
I don't
many
know
things
how they
being
keep
produced
up.
through them.
Yeah,
It's bonkers.
Yeah.
Well, how they keep up is they hire somebody else.
That's true.
They need somebody else to hire.
Over the years, we have seen that team expand just in the few years that I've been involved with collecting them since getting my headless horseman. Mind you, I've said it many a times. I didn't realize how much the Four Horsemen have followed me through my entire life, really, in a lot of ways, through toys. From McFarlane in the 90s and Spawn toys to Masters Universe 2000X toy line to classics being a thing that they were responsible for. And now with, specifically Mythic Legions. But you're right, Adam. Like it's like with all the projects they themselves are doing, all the toy lines that they themselves are doing, and yet still find time, like you said, to help out with Armies of Ashmore and again Tide
Realm Corsairs.
And all these other projects. Like you're always hearing about them helping other toy companies with things. It's like, man, people have asked me many a times, like, do you ever sleep? I'm like, yeah, I get sleep. I don't think the Four Horsemen ever do, though, it seems. Because it's like they've always got something going.
Yeah.
And yeah, hiring more people into the company, again, just seeing each and every, like, again, they've added people in the last few years. We've seen like Len, who was a third party guy, doing his stuff. Then they were like, hey, come on. Again, Trevor getting help with some photos now with certain things. Nate getting help with the art team.
Even Jeremy has only been added in the last few years.
Right. Yeah. Because he was around the time I got in. He was just beginning as an employee. Yeah. Before that, he was, again, just a fan.
He was Mythic Conversations. He was just talking about custom painting toys.
China, yes, Todd. All in China. Out of one or possibly
Shenzhen.
2 factories? I'm not sure.
I think 2. Greg would probably know better than I would, but I'm pretty sure they are making.
I thought I'd heard them say something out of 2 factories at this point. Because again, they got so much stuff coming. One factory can't handle it all.
I believe I heard them say the Dragon's being produced in one factory. And their main toys are being produced in another.
Yeah.
But don't quote me on that.
4-H, best job ever. I could totally believe it, Greg. Absolutely. And Greg does the position that I could do with the Four Horsemen. Again, shipping and receiving. He's working in the warehouse for him, which is outstanding. Honestly, yeah, and Brendan says it right here, all good signs of a successful company. And it's very true. Very true. They're always busy. They always got work coming in. I mean, these guys, again, I just talked about, like, basically as long as the Four Horsemen have worked within the toy industry, and that's just, again, talking about the people who formed the Four Horsemen going through the toy industry, that's 30 years of them being in and around the toy world. Since before they were even a studio, them becoming their own studio, them not working for a big toy company, but working for themselves over time. There's a lot to it, man. A lot to it. Greg says bigger size figures. have also their own factories. So stuff like the ogre scales and all like that. Trolls. Yep. And it would make sense that specific factories specialize in specific ways of making toys.
Trolls might even be their own factory because that's rotocast. That's a different.
Yeah, it's a different type of process than
Mhm.
the usual molding and injection mold. You know, like
Yeah.
it's different process entirely. So
Yeah.
again, toys are fascinating. Like I said, this is why I like getting into the business of making toys. I would be all about it. I'm not as smooth as Adam and was able to just find a need with an indie guy that he was able to fill that guy was out of his depth in.
It's also not as glamorous as people
Not even
really truly believe
I've
it is.
never imagined. Honestly, just knowing the fans, I could never imagine that being in the toy industry is as glamorous as anyone thinks. Just again, the fandoms alone, working on any of the properties that we love in any way, could be glamorous. Even if you were
It's
an
the
actor
same-
playing a role in a movie, there's somebody out there shitting on exactly what you're doing. There's no
It's
way.
the same as any job, you know, like at
Yeah.
the end of the day, like you have good days and you have bad days. And I think ultimately, like if you are doing something, if you're doing something that you love, it makes the shitty days easier.
Absolutely,
Like the
without a doubt.
days where you're working a job that you don't like, that are terrible, you're just like, what am I doing? The days that you don't like, that you're working a job that you love, you're like, yeah, but yesterday was pretty good and tomorrow's probably going to be pretty good. So like it kind of, you know, it works out, you know, the balance of good versus bad is typically good. And I say that as you know, yeah, you know, AWOC is struggling to get figures to market right now just because of delays and things like that, and we're getting
And that's
a
tough
lot of
right there.
comments that suggest that we've like taken the money and we've run. Meanwhile, we're
No.
like super transparent. We're out in front of people telling people what's going on. But if you're not listening, then you're just like, yeah, they never give us any updates, and we're like,
Well-
okay, it's like we tell you everything we know, but
People like to write their own narratives.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No matter what
yeah,
you're telling them, they got their own thing to say. What's going on,
Greg.
Big Greg?
and this is
Greg.
true no matter what company it is, and I see this in the Cabal, I see this on Four Horsemen stuff too, where like people make their claim, they make their bold hot take statement, and then somebody corrects them and there's no reply. Like they like as soon as they're put in their place, they just shut up. But their comments already out there in the world, right? So like
Well-
they feel like they've sort of said
They've
their
made
piece,
their
and then
statement.
yeah, and then they're just like quiet, and it's like, yeah,
Honestly-
because you don't know what you're talking about. But
When I make a statement, and then again, if I'm wrong, and I can be proven wrong, I've been proven wrong plenty of times before. I'll own up to that. All right, listen here, little bitch. But you know, again, like when stuff like that comes down, it's like I'll own up to it and be like, okay, I appreciate it, but I also thank people for informing me, because knowledge is power, and the more you know, the better it is. That's why I like to get facts and know the proper things, because that way I know what I know. Mythic Dolphin jumping into the chat. Long time since seen you in the chat, Mythic Dolphin. Thanks for being here. How
that
goes
was-
the move,
I mean,
Greg?
that
Nice.
I don't think I've ever seen any of your shelves this barren before, brother.
I know.
I'm sorry, Adam. You were saying something. Greg's just showing off his displays with no figures on them, which is crazy looking to me.
Greg, are you gonna upgrade? Are you gonna have bigger displays?
I'm moving. So
Yeah, because your collection's too big.
no, I wish that was the case. But
Because you're too big?
it's more so I've been in this apartment for 13 years, and my rent is fairly cheap according to what the going rate is. So my landlord decided to give me 60-day notice to move.
It's bullshit, man.
He said he wants to move his mom in, but his mom and my mom are friends, and she said she won't live in this area because this area isn't the greatest. And so I had to find a new apartment. I found one. It's pretty expensive. It's going to be quite the life-changing thing moving into this new place and having $1,000 more rent a month.
Yeah.
Nuts.
You know, probably get another little part-time job just to keep up with the bills.
You got to at that point, right? Like,
yeah. You know, but
even I've said it. Like, I'm honestly kind of looking. I've got demands for a part-time job because I can still afford my usual everyday costs with the full-time job that I have now. Right now, mind you, again, I live with my aunt and uncle, so my rent is cheap. It's honestly the only thing I could possibly afford in Baltimore right now with the money that I make.
yeah.
But for me to be able to continue to want to collect the way I do and have money to go to cons without worrying about being like absolutely dead broke for the next several months afterwards while I recover. And now having a new $175 freaking bill a month till whenever. I was already talking about looking for another part-time job. The plus side is that I can kind of demand and find the part-time job that's going to suit my needs versus needing that part-time job just to afford the cost of living.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to find me some sugar mommies.
That's what I've been saying for a while now. I need to find me a sugar mama.
I'm getting
Like,
tired of all this extra working shit. So
look, man, let me find some 60 to 75-year-old older lady who's got a nice pension, and let me weasel my way into that, so that when she kicks the bucket, I get a nice inheritance out of it, and let me pull the Anna Nicole Smith.
Man, I got 2% more left to go in this room. Besides putting like dial pieces away right now, that's like the only thing I got left is like some dial pieces on the shelves. I got like 2 little shelves of G.I. Joe. I'm finishing up my Lord of the Rings, and then everything that's figure-wise, it's all gone after today. Bunch of guys
Honestly,
and helped me out today, which was super clutch.
Yeah, Brendan's been saying you was cracking a whip over there today.
I had to a little bit every once in a while. I mean, I bought pizza, but then everybody was kind of hanging out after the pizza, and I'm like, it's about that time.
Damn it! This sewing kit fucking is full of cookies.
You have the worst luck with that.
You got a bad one again, Oz.
Full of cookies. Now I gotta eat them all.
I'd go complain to the cabal about that.
Hopefully he doesn't choke on us, Mark.
I know. I'd hate to see him choke.
Do you?
No, really, I do. I like Oz.
I'm really trying not to choke. I'm sorry, I should. I need to make a big post in the cabal about how I bought this sewing kit and all I fucking got was cookies. How can I ever make the quality of soft goods that my action figures demand?
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
I forgot one. Damn it!
It's like the one point in the room that is taller than you are. And it was pushed back just enough you couldn't see it without the camera. I'm glad we helped, Greg.
What time is it? It's 2:00. Yeah, I'm gonna after these figures, I'm gonna call it a night, or at least in the room.
There is a quitting time at some point.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the lights and the dials tomorrow morning, like as soon as I get up.
Yeah. Brendan says it was all Benny's fault.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I can believe that. That Benny.
I'll tell you, Benny came through 2 times this week and helped me out a lot. So, as much as I like busting Benny's balls, he came through super clutch for me.
Well, Dylan's been over helping you out too and all.
Dylan came today.
Whole
Dylan
community.
Came today. Brandon came today. Benny came. It was
Look,
quite,
man,
quite
if
the
you
many
weren't
people in
3
this tiny-
hours away, I'd have
in
been
this-
up there helping.
in this tight room, it was quite. I had to organize everybody really.
Yeah. You only got so much space. And let's face it,
Especially in here,
most of us ain't
there's 4
small.
people in here, like so. I kind of teamed. I did like a team role, kind of playing thing. Two people work together. One pulls out the figures, hands it to the other one, wraps it up, packs it away.
There you go.
So this way, it's a nice, smooth, flowing thing. Yep. This week I'll be moving. I'm moving furniture this week. I'm trying to do a room a day starting Monday.
Good call. Good call.
So this way, it's not like I'm still going to go to work, get out of work, come, pack up the van with one room, all the shit in the room, clean everything out in that room, bring it over, set it all up. So this way, it's not like just a bunch of boxes being thrown into the room. Every day, I'll set up the room and make it look right, and then by the first, I'll be all set in and everything put together, kind of. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Oh shit, HasLab. I gotta change my address.
Did you wind up staying in Elizabeth?
What happened?
Did you wind up staying in Elizabeth or move out?
I'm going to Hillside.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to Hillside.
Bigger place or?
It's a little bigger. That was my thing. Like the dude wanted me to stay here and pay the same shit, but like pay what I'm paying at the new place. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, I'm not paying $1,000 more for the same place when all you're doing is put some cheap floors down and going to take away cabinet space by putting some bullshit cabinets in the kitchen with new tiles.
Right.
That's not doing nothing for me for $1,000 more. You know what I mean? Like, fuck out of here. So I found me a nice little spot. It's a 2.5 bedroom actually. You got 2 bedrooms and a den. The living room's a little bigger. The bedroom's maybe like a foot shorter, which isn't too bad. But yeah, overall it's just a better space, a central air. It just, man, it's expensive. I'm paying like a mortgage. You know,
that's a lot of dough, a lot of action figures.
That was like a couple years ago. I was going to jump on the house and I passed, and now look, I would have been paying that for my house already 4 years. Of what, like a third of the payments would have been done. You know what I mean? Like,
who could have guessed that the economy was going to go the way that it went, though? I mean,
yeah. It just sucks in this lifetime. I made some shitty ass choices throughout these fucking economical crises going through.
Hey, man, we all do. We all do.
Like, let me,
don't beat yourself up over that.
Let me hit once. let me just once.
Just one good time, right?
Just one time. Let me get one hit, man. Let me get one hit.
Speaking of a hit, I said a while ago I was going to go outside and smoke a cigarette. Now, after eating a few cookies, I really want to go outside and smoke that cigarette. I'm going to go smoke that cigarette. I'll be back.
Bad for you. Grow up and smoke some weed.
Hey, look here. I'll be smoking plenty of weed. All right? Right now, it's cigarette time.
Grow up, man.
It's cigarette time.
Grow up, man. Damn, what's these bitches? I thought you were here in here. Shit.
Did you get the car all taken care of, Joe?
Yeah, well, yes, I did. it all ended up working out. My girlfriend's car broke down like a month ago, and then last week I hit a deer on the way to work and jacked up my van. So been having some bad luck, but I got my van going again, but the freaking battery went dead today. I don't know if the wire got knocked loose or something, but a coworker of mine that I helped out, because I'm a union steward, and I helped him out with some pay things at work, sold me a car that runs for $100. So
snap!
yeah, as kind of a thank you for what I did for him. So he hooked me up. I mean, it's not in perfect condition, but for $100.
No, you can't beat that.
You know, and it
works for a week.
Dude, it drives. Dude, it drives.
It drives. Yep.
And that's the most important part.
Right. So that was super cool of him. Really helped me out in a spot. So I was picking that up today.
Nice.
So yeah. So getting there. Now I got to figure out what the hell's wrong with my van, why the battery went dead. That deer cost.
Did you put a new battery?
Hey, what's that?
You put a new battery?
No, the battery was in good shape. If it went dead, then there must be like a short.
You gotta,
or something like
you gotta
that.
shorten there somewhere or something.
Yeah.
How old is the battery?
I don't know, maybe a year or so. Not
yeah,
super old.
That shouldn't be.
Because I had a problem with it where the battery, it wouldn't start, and I thought it was the battery, so I bought a new one, but it was like some type of controller chip, something for the ignition. It's a Ford, so.
Oh well. You know what they say about Ford?
Mm-hmm.
They say a lot of things. I don't know. I've had piece of shit cars from just about every brand.
They say Ford found on the road dead.
Right.
To repair daily.
But it was some kind of controller chip, so I bought a new battery for nothing. But we figured it out eventually. Yeah, I hit that deer and it was mostly cosmetic damage, but the grill was plastic and it shattered when I hit the deer, and chunks of it went through the transmission cooler.
Oh,
so yeah. But it also sprayed transmission oil over everything in the engine compartment. So that might have caused something to go on in there. I don't know. I got to dig into it more. But
yeah.
Well, at least you got something to drive now.
That freaking deer cost me figures, though, in the in-stock sale. That's what I'm most mad about. that deer, like 4 or 5 figures with him when he went down. Son of a
that
bitch.
deer is costing me money, too, because that could have been extra, like 15 minutes at work.
Right.
Asshole.
Son of a gun. I was very upset at that deer. And I've been working there for 30 years now, and this is the second time that I hit a deer, and the first time that it was like actual serious damage. The first time I saw it coming and I slammed on the brakes, I knocked him down, but he got up and ran off. This time he didn't get up. This one was more permanent. So a couple of guys at work were like, well, did you at least stop and pick him up? I was like, no, I kept driving to work. I knew I had to pay for the damage. So
I would say I'd be sorry for the deer, but he did cost you not being able to get from the ISS sale. So
hey,
that deer.
I did feel bad. I always feel bad whenever an animal gets killed. That's not my way. But he jumped in front of my vehicle. It wasn't like I was out looking for him. So that sucker had a death wish.
Maybe it was a paid hit to keep you out of the sale.
It could have been. That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. I couldn't consider that.
Or it was retribution for your 4 Highlander figures.
The Mythic Mafia.
Yes.
So, coming after me.
Sorry, man. It wasn't a deer. It was actually me.
That's it. Greg just was wearing a mask. I didn't get a good look at him, but he was really it was a really, really long deer. I don't know what it was weird.
He's got practice falling over.
I just opened this and it's like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
It's like
But it's a
50
fun jigsaw
there's like
puzzle.
50 pieces on my desk here, and I'm
Mhm.
like, okay, I think most of these go on the figure. I just don't
I
know
put-
how.
I put everything on him at first and then looked at the pictures and was like, oh, there's two different characters. So like
no,
everything
it's the same
isn't
character.
supposed-
It's like but it's like the
the disguise, the
incognito
Emir
versus- yeah,
Caspar,
yeah.
disguise, and at least in the pictures, they have slightly different gear between the two.
Well, they
I
said
just
that
stuffed
both
everything on there.
Emir- Both Emir and Scapula show up in the same place.
Right.
It's just that Scapula can take that appearance too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, I stuffed everything on the old Caspar, and yeah, it was kind of awkward looking. He had so much gear, I don't think he could even get in a fight. He'd just fall down.
I actually put the Emir on Umbra for
Yes,
for ToyCon.
I did the same.
Not
I did
ToyCon,
the
for
same thing.
ZolaCon. For ZolaCon, yeah. Because you know what? Because Scapula got so much shit. I wanted you for you to be able to see it more.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Right.
and Emir is a little bit more basic. So him on the horse with the little clothes, I made him clothes like kind of like fly in the wind.
Nice. You definitely get your money's worth with that figure, for sure.
Yeah, I didn't even mind paying the increased price because you do get a lot of value.
Well, I just packed the last of the action figurines from this one.
Did you get that one up on the shelf, top of the shelf, Craig?
It's gonna fly with me over to the. I'm not,
He can go on the dash.
yeah, it's gonna be. It's a yellow goblin I painted actually. It's one of my choppy paint schemes.
Oh,
here.
nice.
I got him on the B, so I painted his armor black and yellow. To go
Right on.
I'm going to kind of go over and make it more, I guess, a little orangey because now I see it's like a little bit more orangey to give it more.
Still looks good.
Yeah. Yep. Still looks good. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you know what? No, I painted my Fury one. This was, I think, Dan Tobin.
Dan does some killer stuff, that's for sure.
When I was at Gamma, I found some goblin dice for the guys. I grabbed a couple. You guys gonna laugh. You see that bundle of wires? I'm surprised my house didn't fire that. 10 years, and then I have another bundle of fire right over here. That I don't know
Holy moly.
That's been like that for 10 years.
I don't think you're gonna pass the fire safety code inspection, Greg.
Well, you know what? The new place, I'm gonna like this one. I kind of worked around a few times, like wiring after I hooked everything up, so it's kind of more difficult. The new place, I'm doing everything pretty much like super from scratch. You know, like
Right. We'll be sending the fire marshal over there to make sure you're safe, Greg.
oh Joe, I sent Joe Vesapolo pictures of these webs, and he was like, "You monster." Oh man, yeah, it's good to finally pack this last box up. Oh. Lord of the Rings and G.I. Joe. Trying to keep these boxes kind of organized on what's in them.
Dude, yeah, packing up all that stuff's got to be rough. I can't even because dust is a real problem where I live. And I want to do a tour video of my collection, but like I'll start cleaning at one end. And by the time I get to the end of the shelves, the ones I cleaned first are dirty again. I just can't get caught up.
I think I'm going to call it a day here today. Tomorrow.
You need a deep clean in that place, Joe.
Yeah.
So
my house isn't airtight, apparently.
I got a couple boxes right here.
No house is, really.
You got like, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are those all Horseman boxes, Greg? Where'd you get those?
I know a guy.
You know a guy.
So I got 2, 4, 6, 7 boxes in here. And then this is
your house is starting to look like the Horseman warehouse, Greg.
Yeah.
You guys should see the new apartment. Every day I've been bringing, like, I load up my whole car with boxes. Right now, my oh man, yeah, my car's loaded up with like 10 boxes. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 21 here right now that I got to load up.
Better hope your car doesn't get broken into.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good here. My alarm will go off, so I'll hear it. I got my brass knuckles by the door. I like to get personal.
I think Greg or Mark was scouting a little bit there, Greg.
Yeah, I know.
He's like, which boxes do you have in your car?
Yeah.
I need to go.
I mean, he only lives 10 minutes away from me.
Yeah, maybe 15.
This time of night, 10. I can make it in 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep the brass knuckles. I like to get personal.
In and out before you can get close.
Shooting from far away, you don't get the same satisfaction. It's not the same fear that you see in their eyes and smell it in the sweat that they instantly come about. All right, toy room. We're done for today.
You gonna give us a tour of the new place when you're done, Greg?
Yeah, for sure. But I like once it's like I'm gonna do phases, like take pictures of like nothing in there, then of just the shelves, then of the shelves with the lighting, and then that's when I'm gonna like do the whole. You know, it's gonna be a while before I get everything out.
Oh, I'm sure. It'll be worth it though.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's gonna be fun. So the good thing is I'm not gonna be able to afford to be able to buy anything for some time, but I'm not gonna have any FOMO of like opening toys because I have so much shit put back on display.
Mm-hmm.
So I have more than enough like playtime. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be busy playing with old shit. Like I under my desk at work right now, I have a pile of loot.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, I have a pile of loot. Like Baby TS ain't got shit on me right now. I have a pile of loot. I got like at least maybe like 40 figures under my desk right now that I'm waiting to like as soon as I'm settled in and start unpacking shit, then I'll bring them over towards the end. So those are going to sit there for a couple months.
Yeah, that'll give you something to look forward to.
Yeah.
Right on.
And like thinking of the new setups and what I'm gonna do, and you know, like that's the. I'm not gonna rush this one. I'm gonna take my time.
The hillside. That's
I'm actually
that's a little further than Elizabeth.
It's a little bit. It's down Route 22, so you head to Route 22, but
down by the theater.
Yeah, theater.
That's hillside.
What theater?
The AMC.
No, that's Elizabeth.
No.
You talking about Jersey Gardens?
No. I'm talking about on Route 22, right past the Toyota dealership, there's an AMC theater. So if you're going westbound, it's going to be on the left-hand side. You got to make a U-turn.
No, that's not Hillside. That's way past Union.
Yeah, that's past Union.
Yeah, no. Hillside is way before that.
Oh, I was thinking that was Hillside.
Nah, that's like Springfield.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Springfield. And then the cops are right there in the middle. There used to be a Christmas tree shop across the street.
Yeah, that's right. The Christmas tree store.
Yeah, no, that's way past me.
Okay.
Hillside is way more in the beginning. Hillside is more by Newark Elizabeth.
Okay.
Like where I live at now, three blocks from here is the Hillside Cemetery, and then 3 blocks the opposite is Newark.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm kind of at a T section of towns.
Yeah.
You know what? I deserve a joint. I go to bed. I love a couple pulls.
Some magic herb.
Yeah, the devil's left.
Greg won't remember what's in what boxes by tomorrow.
Everything's labeled, Joe. Another thing is that a lot of people misinterpret me for like just a zoned out stoner. I'm one of those doable stoners.
You're right.
Do things like some people get stoned and they can't do shit. No, me, I'm the opposite. I get stoned to do things.
Good to know. Good to know.
It more so helps me focus on one thing, because if not, I'm fucking trying to do like 4 different things at one time, and this kind of helps me like more focus on one thing at a time.
Your ADHD medicine?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, sure. Better than pills. Better than pills. Hey, Adam, what part of Canada are you from?
Western Canada. I'm in BC.
Oh, my cousin's out there by Williams Lake.
Okay, yeah, northern BC.
Yeah.
I was born in Prince George, which is up by Williams Lake way. But when I say up by, it's very different than when you guys say it's like near something. Like it's hours and hours away.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah. BC's a different ball game with around the corner.
Yeah. Well, that's like I'm in Kelowna, and it's about a 4-hour drive, but it's a 4-hour drive through a mountain highway where you're driving, 70 miles an hour.
When I went to go visit my cousin, he was living in Calgary at the time, and I flew out there. I flew into Calgary. We went on a hike out there, and then we drove to Golden.
Yeah.
And then from Golden, we drove to BC. So that was a nice 7-hour drive. So that we did a lot of that, driving through mountains, and that was super, super dope. Super dope. One of the best experiences of my life was that 7-hour drive. I was so exhausted, but I didn't want to fall asleep and miss the views. I was like fighting, like I was on a crackhead. Like, no, I am exhausted because I flew in, and at that time I just turned 40, and my cousin and everybody was under 30. They were all like 27, 25, 24, and they wanted all these fucking crazy hikes, man. I'm tired and old. And that was like my first wake up of yeah, dude, slow the fuck down. You're a little old. You can't be fucking trying to keep up with these young boys. But I did, even though I fell and hurt myself a little bit, but I made it.
Yeah, you fell.
Yo, I slid. I fucking
oof.
Twice, actually. So
it took the whole earth to catch Greg.
The hike, the
Why
hike was a trail between two mountains, and it was like it was a creek between that two. But we had to cross the creek a few times. So it was sometimes we had to scale the wall a little bit, but then the creek got low, so we were able to cross around it. So I saw a couple rocks, and I was like, I jumped on one. I was like, all right, this is good. And I was like, I'm gonna hop on that one, and then right to the other side. So I had a good couple hops, and on the last fucking rock, it looked really dry, but it really was not. And as I did my deep, and I did it all in fashion, like I was an outdoorsman, and then all of a sudden my fucking leg went up, and I flew about 4 feet in the air, and I fucking landed in a little fucking creek, made a big splash, popped up. I was like, "Oh!" Everybody ran over like, "You're all right, man. Fuck you." They're like, "Well, you're a little older. We want to make sure you're all right." Like,
yeah.
Yeah, nature doesn't care.
Nah, nature gives two shits.
And as much as I said it didn't hurt, it hurt a lot.
Right.
It actually hurt a lot.
And then the Four Horsemen made a figure in tribute of Greg falling in the creek.
That explains it. Now we get it.
Chris. Fucking Chris. I blame that on Chris. He did it on purpose.
Right.
No, that's a good
To
spot.
be fair,
Though,
Beridak falls too. My Beridak fell more than my Silgzak, so. Just saying. Nobody talks about Beridak, huh?
Right.
Hey, that's because everybody has him with his sword upside down, holding him up as like a tripod with the other two legs.
You're right. That is true, because that's how I have mine too.
Yeah.
Except on mine, I used the Topiculi, those big hands that come with the Topiculi.
Oh, yeah.
Because those are ogre scale hands.
Ogre scale hands.
I put them on my my Beridak hands, so this way it gives it more of that fuck like.
That's smart. I like that.
So now it makes sense why that figure falls down all the time. It's actually an action feature.
Yeah. A reaction.
First
feature. Now I want a creek dio
figure with
yes,
an actual
I'm gonna
feature.
I'm gonna get straight on that.
And then the second time, I actually slid down the fucking mountain because these fucking assholes want to climb like the side of this fucking grass. That it's not, you can't even stand up. You gotta like fucking crawl up the shit. Otherwise, you're gonna fucking like fall back. You know what I mean? Like it was. I stood my ground and got to the top. They wanted like my cousin, like, you want to go more? I was like, nah, I'm alright. You guys go on ahead. I'll just hang out right here. I still got a joint.
I just want to look at the view a little bit longer. You guys just do your thing and come back. I'll just be right here.
Y'all good? I'm just dying here a little bit. It's all right.
I'm just appreciating the mountains.
Two of the young kids agreed with me. They're like, yeah, I think I'm going to stay with Greg. I was like, yeah, I'm good. Fuck you.
Wait, hell yeah. As long as two of these young ass kids couldn't even finish, I'm good.
Yeah. And then,
you're like, one of you needs to go for ibuprofen.
When we were coming back down the mountain, I kind of slid down the fucking grass and fell into some spiked bushes. I still got a little fucking scar on my fucking ankle right here.
So I live like less than a quarter mile away from a state park, like one of these big wooded areas. Nice. And I would go for walks because there's a service road that enters into the back of it. And I'd walk down that service road and then you just start walking the trails. And I got to this one point where I'd gone off the trail and there was this cool ass hill. And I was like, damn, I'm going to go walk up that hill. And I wasn't looking at how steep it was from from below. And I started scaling this hill and I got about halfway up the hill and I turned around thinking, okay, maybe I should walk back down, maybe not get to the top of this hill. When I turned around and I realized how steep the incline was, like, look, those of you who know me, who have met me in real life, which just about everybody on this screen has, except for Cobb and Mark, I didn't actually meet you at Legions Con. I didn't get a chance.
No, we didn't know each other.
Yeah. And so I went ahead and started scaling. I was looking at the hill and I realized, damn, I'm too top heavy. If I try to go down the hill
I'll be right back.
From up here, if I try to go down this hill, my ass is going to tumble over head over ass several times rolling down this fucking hill. So now my only choice was to finish scaling the rest of the hill.
There we go.
So I went, there it is.
Nobody.
Sound dog now. Yeah. It's that weird thing with the fucking eye devices or whatever.
Apparently I missed you at ZoloCon.
Yeah, missed me there too.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to meet each other in person for Legions.
Hey, Crime, I think I missed you at ZoloCon too, didn't I?
No, I saw you. I said hello.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Greg can't remember because he smokes too much weed.
I know.
You need to label Mark.
No. I'm not.
To be fair, don't nobody ever take offense if I forget your name. There's fucking reasons for that, and it's out of my hand.
I'm just too unforgettable. That's my thing.
Personal. It's not. You're not like a forgettable face. It's me. It's all my fault. I smoke a lot of pot.
Yeah.
But I get your orders right.
Unforgettable.
That's all that really fucking counts, right? I get the fucking orders right.
Absolutely.
So, you know.
I'm unforgettable unless you're Jeremy, because I still love at the end of last year's Bayethir campaign when he was saying, Oz, I hope to meet you into the future and we can spend some time person to person. Because, I was talking about I was going to be at Joe Fest and he was going to be there. I was like, I just met you 2 weeks ago at ZoloCon and 3 months ago at Legions Con. Well, again, Jeremy. But now he remembers me. Now he does.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, dude, to be fair,
He meets a lot of people.
The amount of people like him, like the amount of people we talk to and meet at these shows is crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, believe me, I have not in any
people. I'm already bad with names to begin with.
Yeah,
So,
I'm never under the
I talk to
illusion
like
that anybody I talk to is gonna remember me unless you visit my show. And
that's
you
where
see
I'm
me
fortunate. Nobody ever forgets this mustache. So
I remember faces, but I can't remember names. To save my life, I could not remember people's
awkward.
names.
He followed me to the bathroom.
Yeah. No, I made it real awkward with Greg. I followed him to the bathroom. I didn't go in the bathroom because I figured that point would be creepy. But
yeah,
I waited for him right outside the bathroom.
Of the outside bathroom. Like, hey, Greg, I'm just gonna stand right here, Greg. Just go ahead, go use the bathroom right out here. I'm right out here, Greg. I'm like, oh,
right, I'll be
just
right
try
out
to
here.
relax.
I was like, is there fucking another back door to this bathroom right now?
Yep, that was ZoloCon 1.
Yeah. Oh man, my fridge looks so naked. I took all the magnets off. I had to clean it. Jeez, this fridge is so naked. It's
right. Like it feels weird when you start packing up all your shit and you see everything
this whole
gone,
entire
like where
fridge
it
was filled
used
with
to be.
magnets. There was nowhere you could see the part of this fridge, and now I see all of it.
You mean you don't have any leftover pizza there?
No, we ate all the pizza today. I had a bunch of savages here helping me.
I believe that.
I'm surprised you didn't just like hide a pie for yourself.
Nah. I can't have that much pizza. 3 times this week was more than enough. I do have pineapple cannabis soda. It's really
there
good.
you go.
It's not exactly food, but
it'll
nutrition.
work.
Yeah, some form of nutrition.
How many grams?
It has a vitamin in here.
Yeah, called cannabis.
Vitamin W.
Yeah.
That like
he's getting his vegetables.
Oh, no, that's 0. Why
Got to get your green somewhere, right?
0?
Yeah.
Why would you put a vitamin in and then put 0? Just don't fucking put it. The fuck?
Right.
Get me all excited and shit.
How you feeling, bud?
I'm good. How are you?
I know the Bud was up early doing the Clubhouse Cafe this morning. Then he disappeared all day.
Mm-hmm. I mixed the vapes.
So maybe this isn't as healthy as I thought it was.
I don't know what
This
gave you
has
the
zero
clue?
nutritional
Cannabis?
value. This is just pineapple soda.
It is. That's exactly what the fuck it is.
Nailed it.
Well,
Adam, what you sipping on tonight?
It's like a canned Paloma, I think.
Okay. I got myself my second full throttle. My initial idea was do the Clubhouse Cafe, hang out with everybody, roll that right into doing the stream for the cure, do that, go out with Ziggy, spend a couple hours doing that, and then come home, take a nap, and be up for Clubhouse. And when I got back, instead of taking a nap, he and I just sat out here chatting. And then eventually I was like, shit, it's 8:30. So I was like, you mind running me down to the convenience store down at the end of the street real quick so I can grab a couple of energy drinks? There ain't no napping tonight because if I could fall asleep now, I'm going to be 4 hours late for my own show again.
Not again.
You know, I can only be that late when it's an anniversary episode.
Mm-hmm.
It's written into my contract that I made myself.
I think
sign.
we were all happy that you were okay, Oz.
That's the true part. Well, because I'd made such a big deal about it leading up to it, I fucking didn't even show up for it. And I'd even said something earlier the day about it. It was a hell of a fucking anniversary, that's for sure.
Yeah, we celebrated it for you, Oz.
And yeah, I was proud of you guys. You guys did a great job. Thank you for all the celebratory remarks and then trying to figure out exactly what happened and the rumors of me getting kidnapped by the female Sasquatch came about again. And
That's fair.
It's all good. This shit was funny. All right,
you watching TV, Greg?
Nah, my boy's in Houston. He went to go see the Yankees play, and they won. And he's in the fucking stadium talking shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Like a regular Yankee fan.
And even I think the O's won today. They were playing I think Red Sox. I think we beat them today. Any day the O's beat Red Sox, it's a good fucking day.
I think the Knicks won today too.
No shit. Okay. Ken sent me some of the NHL finals last night, and it was down to towards the end of the game. I forget who it was. Fucking net wide open, no goalie in it. Fucking straight score. He sent it to me. I was like, he's giving me the commentary on it. And I was like, well, it's a bold strategy, not one that I'd ever recommend. Leave your fucking net wide open in a finals game. Fucking not fucking defending at all. All that good sports ball talk.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to see how the rest of the fucking shit goes for the Ravens coming up for this year's football, American football. It's a big shakeup for the team, especially after losing Harbaugh. So I don't know.
That was a weird move. That was a weird move.
With Harbaugh leaving, what I really feel what it was is ownership wise, everybody wants Lamar, right? Everybody fucking wants him. And, I get it. He's got skills, but he's got too much ego still. And he's got, he really doesn't have the leadership presence that we need. Like, he just doesn't. And then he, overall with him, again, they kind of want to build a dynasty around him, I feel, kind of like make him our Brady. But the problem is Brady wasn't nothing without the rest of the team there, right? Like, Brady's still good, but they had all of the right elements to surround Brady to make that dynasty work. And even when they lost an element, they found a very good, suitable replacement to help complement Brady.
The Giants took their perfect season. Fuck the Patriots.
Hell yeah. Look, honestly, I want that perfect season record to stay with Miami because, honestly, they got nothing else going for them. So they really need to hold that record forever. But, yeah, so I think what it came down to was, Harbaugh basically was saying, look, if you want to keep going this way with Lamar, he's just not working out. Back locker room politics were playing into this. And basically it came down to a decision of keep Harbaugh or keep Lamar. And they chose Lamar over keeping Harbaugh. So Harbaugh's like, fine, then I'm going to go somewhere else now. and he left. That's honestly how I feel. That's just the energy I get from it. Because you're right, it was a weird move. Harbaugh's been nothing but great for our team since we've gotten him. And
I don't mean to, but
it's
cut
just,
out.
Was that?
I'm going to cut out. I just realized it's 2:30.
Yeah, it is, man. It's 2:30. All right, Greg. Well, thank you for jumping on, brother. Honestly, I'm surprised you had time.
I got to move some shit tomorrow.
All right, man.
Later, dudes.
We'll
get a nap in, Greg.
Soon.
See you, man. Take care.
Turn this off.
But yeah,
Let's go to bed. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go to bed.
He just got back out, put his phone in his pocket.
I don't think he could figure out how to turn it off.
This may turn into a whole new show.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The show's been down this road before with certain people. Hopefully it doesn't go all the way that route. I'll have to end stream real quick.
Why? YouTube After Dark.
Shit gets wild in these late hours in the clubhouse. You never know what the fuck's going to happen.
Listening to Greg snore. So
He wouldn't be the first person we had stored on Clubhouse. We got Steve in the chat, Delta 17. What's going on? He's saying, hey, hosers. What's up, Steve? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Oz, the Harbaugh landing in New York. Were you surprised by that?
Yeah. I did not expect. I mean, I guess with the money he was looking for, maybe it was the team setup that he saw. Maybe he could, do something there. I'm not entirely sure, but definitely it seemed odd to go to New York. I'm thinking it may have something to do with their team system and maybe how much they were willing to pay him. Honestly, if anything, I kind of expected him to go the route of his brother and possibly go back to college or something.
That's what I thought too. I thought he might go back to college, or I thought he might go to TV. I mean, a lot of coaches seem to take like a hiatus by doing a year or two with NBC or Fox or something like that.
Well, yeah, look at Cower after he left the Steelers. He came back through TV.
What's his name? Steelers coach is doing NBC. What's his name?
Coach
Shit.
Cower.
No.
Tomlinson?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't realize he went to TV. No kidding. Man. That would be interesting if Tomlinson and Harbaugh both went to TV. Yeah, there we go. SCS dollar. Thanks, brother. That would be interesting to see those two sitting across one another at a table providing the commentary. Oh man, that might get heated.
No, I mean at the end of the day, I think all those guys are they leave it on the field, right? In
better sports
for the most part.
I think in modern sports, it's a lot more of a business. So there's more of it's not like the old days where they were out there trying to murder each other. They took it a lot more personal.
We'll see. That's
Tomlin in the 90s.
The NBA is a league that exemplifies that, right? Like when you look at the teams in the NBA now, where one player reaches out to 3 or 4 others and is like, hey, come play here for 2 seasons. We'll get you a great contract. We'll win a championship, and then we'll all go our separate ways. When you hear, the guys from the 80s, from the 90s, they're like, no, I would never play with that guy because
they were heated rivals.
All they wanted was to beat each other.
Yep.
They didn't even get if they got traded, they were like, that's fine as long as I'm in the same division. I can play this guy again and I can beat him next year. That was what they wanted to do. They didn't want to team up. They didn't want to take the easy route and kind of
they had a competitive spirit.
Well, and it's not better or worse. Like for entertainment
No.
value,
No, it's not.
these super teams are great.
For sure.
For people
'cause
that
it's
like
cool to see.
competitive sports, it ain't shit. Like it's so backwards. It's so contrary to the idea of competitive sports to team up with your greatest rival to just dominate an entire league. Like that just I don't know. But that's the way a lot of leagues are sort of going.
Yeah. Absolutely.
We'll just pull Greg off. I heard a door opening and closing. I'm going to pull him off stream before we hear something we weren't supposed to.
Good call.
Nah, I've been down that route with a former guest, and we're not having that again.
Oh, and so Tomlin's still under contract. Okay, so that makes sense. He couldn't coach another team.
Couldn't go to another team. Like, yeah, Brandon's saying he if Tomlin comes back to the NFL, Steelers would have to trade or release him. So it definitely makes sense. My thing with Tomlin, like, as much as under Cowher and Billick was the big coach rivalry between the Steelers and the Ravens through the late 90s, early 2000s, Tomlin versus Harbaugh. Tomlin would pull some shit that you would never expect a coach to do. Like, standing on the field of play as the play is happening to stop the play. Yeah.
That was an accident, though.
That was not a fucking accident. He knows exactly where that fucking field is.
How many decades of football? And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. Like,
right,
how did I get here?
Right. How did I end up 3 yards into the field?
Yeah.
Like, there's not like there's a big white line telling me not to cross. Like, yeah. And honestly, it's like the first time I'd ever seen that kind of behavior from a coach. Like, what? Like a player, that's one thing. But a coach, like, hold on.
I think the first coach who had like a sideline manager, like somebody who managed him
had to manage his behavior,
was Sean McVay. I remember seeing like clips of the guy who would just grab his waist and like pull him off the field because he was just too, like, he would get too excited and he literally didn't realize that he was like stepping on the field. And so he had a guy that would like grab him by the hips and like pull him back 5 feet.
Yeah.
And I was like, true. That is like, what do you do for work? I grab a grown man by the hips to make sure that he's not where he's not supposed to be. You're like, what? What do you mean? Like, I work for an NFL team. To be like, you're a football player? Like, well, no, not exactly. I have to be athletic, but I don't technically play for the team. I have to physically be where I need to be, and I have to interact with the.
I have to be an intermediary of sorts.
If you didn't know sports, you'd be like, that is the crazy. I don't know if he has another job apart from that, to be honest, because it seems like a full-time job.
What else do you do for certain people and their behavior? Now, for me, like, crazy when it comes to coaches, being from Baltimore, having the Orioles, back in the day when we had, what's his name, Carl Weaver? And he used to get thrown out of the fucking game. So you'd see our assistant head coach standing right by the fucking tunnel, and you would see cigar smoke traveling from the tunnel, because although he was ejected from the field, he'd be standing in the tunnel telling the assistant coach exactly what needed to do, how it needed to be, and then he would relay the coach's orders to the players. This is all, 80s, back before headsets were a thing. Like, all this would go on. Oh, man, craziness. And then, of course, living through the Ripken dynasty after, like, having all the Ripkins on one team. Just madness. Mad respect for the baseball and the O's from the 90s. and then slowly it just got real boring to watch over time. So I never could really stay watching baseball anymore. But football definitely took over at that point. And on the rare occasion that I could catch a hockey game.
I feel like baseball is a stadium sport.
It is.
Like the experience watching it in a stadium is so different than watching it on a television.
Yeah, because you got the rest of the crowd there, and the crowd's driving you, and the crowd's lively. You know, it does change the whole element, you know, surrounding it. Watching it from home is almost as bad as watching golf. I fall asleep. Like, yeah, I literally will fall asleep watching a baseball game.
So I actually disagree.
Okay.
Somewhat. I think baseball is uniquely, well, no, it's not, because soccer's the same way. The experience in a stadium is completely unique, and the experience watching it on TV is completely unique, and they are not the same. Most other sports, you know, they're closer, like what you see on TV and what you experience in the stadium, or in the you know.
Actually, a lot of times
the stadium
with football,
they're more similar.
Watching it at home a lot of times can be more exciting, depending on where your seats are, than watching it in the stadium. You know, because stadium, you've got fixed camera angles, so you can actually see like a lot more depending on where your seats are in the game. Even looking at the big screens on the fucking field might look smaller than your TV in your living room. So, you know, that can make a big difference with experiencing football. Fortunately, when I've been able to go to the Ravens games, I normally get typically good seats for reasonably low price. So I've always had good experiences being able to watch a football game live. And baseball, honestly, all their stadiums just seem like the seats are pretty decent comparatively. And again, being around the crowd, being around everybody else who's excited to be there helps make it more exciting. And it's funny you bring up soccer, because I've never been to a live soccer game outside of like watching a school team play, but watching different soccer leagues, I mean, that shit can get intense even from home.
If you pick the right soccer game, I want
league in general too, because there are different leagues.
Football match, but when I say football match, I feel like that's confusing.
I know what you mean.
American audience. If you pick the right football match, American soccer game, between the right two teams, the experience is unlike any sport. And I've seen a lot of sports live. And hockey live is on TV. It's exciting. Live, it's the wildest shit you've ever seen. The speed is incredible.
It's nuts to see a live hockey game.
But watching soccer live, which I've done a whole bunch of times because I absolutely love it. If you are in the right area of the stadium and your team is winning, there's literally, I'm gonna say it, and if you've never been to a soccer game, you can't say that this isn't true. Seeing your team leading a soccer game is the best experience ever. It's so much fun. The energy is amazing. There's no sport where people cheer in the same way as they do for soccer. There's chants, there's songs, there's banners, there's flags, there's smoke, there's like it's the craziest stuff that's going on. And if you go to certain countries, it's even wilder.
Yeah.
Like if you go to South America or even Germany, like if you just look at like, you could probably, you know, if you're on YouTube right now, open another YouTube window and look up German soccer fans. It looks like there's a riot in the stadium and they're excited and having fun. Like
Yeah.
when it all kicks off and everything goes wrong, it's what now I should actually clarify that. When it all goes wrong, it goes terribly wrong. Like very, very violent. If you ever go to a country where they're really passionate about soccer, when you leave the stadium, you have to exit through certain exits because the other team's fans exit through the other ones because the police won't allow you to kind of meet up.
They
like
don't want the
hooliganism
outside
and like
fighting,
violence outside the stadium is a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I have not experienced it, but I've sort of seen the police presence outside of European football. Those people care too much, I would argue. But
when leaving a Steelers Ravens game, the aftermath of one of those games, depending on how it went and whose home stadium you're leaving, police presence are required. Like that rivalry is more so the fans than the teams themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And it is intense. Like you can feel that energy. And you see it in the stadiums. Like you see, like when you watch those games, if you get a chance to see them, like next time Ravens are playing a primetime game and it's like a national game and you can pick up a channel with it, watch that game. It gets intense and you can see it with the fans in the stadium while the game's going on. And again, that spills out all the time afterwards. We've had many a times where the way they escort the fans out of the stadium, just like what you were saying, Adam, like they got to make sure they try to separate them as much as they can because that shit will spill out into the streets. And neither of our cities want that chaos in the streets. I mean, heck, the last time the Ravens won the Super Bowl, fucking Baltimore erupted in fire just because we won. You know, it was purely madness. And Carol's mentioning Colts fans are assholes. Because she lives in Indianapolis now, which is just really, really funny. She's from Baltimore. She was here when the Colts were here. And then her and my dad moved to Indianapolis. And my dad used to like to wear his Baltimore Colts hoodie. And it said Baltimore Colts on it. But he also had Ravens gear too, which I'm sure rubbed them the wrong way. She's like, especially if you were a Ravens fan. And she mentions, I don't know why they dislike the Ravens. Hell, they stole the Colts, right? Like, why you gotta hate the Ravens? But that's just the NFL as a whole does not like Baltimore having an NFL team. For some reason, they hated the idea, which is why we had to jump through all those hoops in almost a decade before we finally got another fucking football team. Meanwhile, the Browns were down 2 seasons before they got their new football team. They were right back up. Plus, they were able to keep all of their the town of Cleveland was able to keep their name and all their stats. When the Colts left Baltimore, they took all that shit with them.
I think that's another big thing about North American sports that doesn't happen in Europe. You can't move your team in Europe.
Right.
Like it's like
it doesn't happen.
You can physically move where they play, but like you can't change cities.
Yeah, you're not gonna see...
like the fans are like, okay, bye. Like you're not. There was a big deal not recently, but like fairly recently. Arsenal moved further than people were comfortable with them moving.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a big deal. And I'm not an Arsenal fan. I actually dislike Arsenal. But there were a lot of people that were very upset that they moved technically to sort of a neighboring
Well, you know how awkward it is
Part
to
of
talk about
London.
how awkward it is to talk about a team like the Raiders, the Chargers, or the Rams, who have all interchanged cities over the last 2 decades so many times. I can't keep up with. And then it's like LA, who at several points in time doesn't have any football team at all. And then they end up with one of those 3 teams. And it's like, well, where the fuck did the other ones go? Like, where did they move? Like that little cluster down there, because it's always those 4 cities and those 3 teams. You know, like every year I gotta wonder, is it the LA Rams, or is it the LA Chargers, or is it the LA Raiders, or is it Oakland Raiders and San Diego Chargers? Like, it gets so fucking weird to have to say that and remember it. And Todd C saying AFC North is always crazy competitive, though. The most out of all the NFL leagues, I think it is the most craziest. What were you gonna say, Adam?
Yeah, I for the most part, like those, like exactly what you're talking about, the Rams, the Chargers, the Raiders. I'm not sure I know where all those teams play now, because I kind of don't care.
Well, the NFL's big on market shares, so that's what they're always chasing, is market shares.
Right. Where can they get the most for this team? Where
are the Raiders in Vegas now?
They are in Vegas now, yeah.
But isn't there talk that it might move back to?
There's always talk. And that's like, it doesn't stop in the off seasons ever. There's always talk about those 3 teams across those like 5 cities. It will always bounce around, because exactly what Joe's saying. The NFL is just chasing the money. Where can we get the most money? Which one of these? Yep. It's like bidding wars for these teams, and it's crazy.
Well, the Raiders were in Oakland, and they wanted a new stadium. And Oakland refused to build them a stadium.
Oakland said no. Yeah.
And Vegas was willing to build a brand new stadium for them, so they went to Vegas. Also, taxes are really high in California, and I know that affects their ability to draw in good players because of the high taxes. So that's in the past been an incentive for them to move to other places. Like, you look at the Rams moving from Los Angeles, and then they were able to win a Super Bowl, you know.
Yep.
But then the market share is not as big, so they're drawing back. Like, we're not winning anyways, we might as well go back and make the money, you know. So there's
the Rams are in LA though, aren't they?
Now.
Currently, again, they
were in St. Louis when they won the Super Bowl, though.
Right.
The first time.
It changes, and that.
Oh, okay. Not like 3 years ago or whatever.
No, it was a while ago. But that's why I say, like, they were able to attract better players, it seemed like, in St. Louis, but their market share wasn't as big.
I forgot entirely that they were in St. Louis for a while.
Yeah, St. Louis, Missouri.
Aren't the Chiefs moving to like St. Louis or something too? Like, is that
on the table right now? Holy shit!
I haven't heard that.
I think the Kansas City Chiefs are.
I didn't think Kansas City would give them up because they've been so on point lately. Like, it's a big draw for their city.
I don't know. I mean, that's what I mean, is that it's like, you know, you look at these things and you kind of scratch your head and you're like, okay, so who's gonna support this team? Like, if you're moving them around up and moving it, like, what's the fan base? Whereas, you know, going back to what I was talking about, like European football teams, South American football teams, like these are teams that have been around. Look, you know, it's a really, really good example. And I know that a lot of people kind of love to hate them right now, but a lot of people love to love them right now as well. Wrexham Football Club, that was purchased by Ryan Reynolds and the other guy from It's Always Sunny. Rob something. Anyway, that team went
McEnroe?
from like, sure, McElhaney.
Yeah,
That-
that's it.
I say that facetiously, but also he's not Ryan Reynolds. He's the other guy.
No, he's not. He is the other guy.
they went from a club that like had been a professional club, and they didn't go from this, but they have been a professional football club for like 150 years, and the best they'd ever done is worse than what they've done now. And since these guys sort of bought the club and sort of invested in the idea of this club, the concept of this club, the passion of this club, I want to say 6 years ago, it went from a non-league team, so the equivalent of like, the best guy in your city who's never played professional sports. It's like that
It's like
kind of
guys
league.
on the practice squad for our professional football teams.
It's not even. It's not even
Okay.
that. It's like lower than that. And I there's probably another sport that has an equivalent.
The XFL.
Well, baseball has minor leagues.
It's not even that though.
Not
like
even
it's
that,
not
wow.
even.
That's
I don't
why I
even
was
know how to
recommending
explain
practice
it.
squad. It's not really a team. It's guys that basically couldn't get drafted to the NFL from college and want to play pro, but that's the closest they'll get.
It's guys that have full-time jobs, but also play sports.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's not like practice squad.
guys.
It's not even like minor league baseball guys, because I mean those guys are scraping by, but they're baseball players. That's what they do. These guys are like bricklayers and like framers and like electricians and stuff.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying when I say practice squad guys, because the practice squad guys from the Ravens, I used to work with a couple of them at a moving company because that was their regular job.
Yeah. Okay. So it's it's there, but
they do the practice squad when the season's in, mostly preseason, not even like regular season practice squad. But mind you, they all had Super Bowl rings because they were technically a part of the team.
Yeah, and that's where it's different. Is that
you're right, because they wouldn't get that.
This was a team that had to win their league to move up to the next league to even be considered like a professional team, and they did that like 4 times in a row, and now they're on the cusp of. If they win tomorrow, they will effectively be like 1 game away, well, plus a playoff, so it's more complicated, from moving into the English Premier League, like arguably the best soccer league in the world. So they went from a team. A beer league is probably the most equivalent, but that's disrespecting it because it was sort of better than that. But they basically went from a beer league team to the best league, the most competitive league in professional sports, arguably, because it's a league where literally if you're too bad, you get knocked out of the league, because that's the way that soccer works, is that there's if you're good enough, you move up to the next league, and if you're good enough again, you move up to the next league. It's virtually unprecedented for a team to go on a run in the way that they have, to basically go from a beer league team, like, rec league football in Baltimore, to winning a Super Bowl in 5 years. It's unprecedented. It's like, I say that, but there's a couple teams that have kind of done similar.
Yeah.
It's wild. It's wild.
But it just shows what that change in the mentality, right?
But it just shows how soccer is different. It showed like the whole idea of promotion and relegation. The whole idea that if your team is good enough at a low league, that you will move up. You'll play more competitive teams, and if you're good at that league, you'll move up again. And you like. It's so different than just like, oh, I'm a billionaire that owns this club and I can just buy more players and make this team better. Or I'm a billionaire and I just want to cash in on this team and I'm not going to pay any players. And if the team sucks, it doesn't matter. We're still going to sell tickets. We'll still be in this league. If you don't pay, if you don't like treat the team with the respect that it deserves, your team gets relegated. You go down. You're out.
And
So
you're not making the money.
Can you imagine if the worst team in the NFL was just out of the NFL? People would be livid if you were just like, yeah, it's because of the owner.
Cowboys. Yeah.
I mean, I don't. Ravens. Take your pick. Like,
well, it's just that because the Cowboys are the Cowboys, they're relevant every year. Just because they're that team, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter if they're good or bad. Everybody talks about them because they're the Cowboys. So
even when their quarterback sucks because it's Tony Romo, somehow he got just as much press as top tier quarterbacks. It's like, why are we still talking about Romo?
Like, America's team, and somehow who voted on that? It wasn't me.
Yeah, it happened before I think we were born, Joe. Like literally, I think it happened before both of us were born.
I'm a Niners fan, so there's a little bit of bitterness there. So.
Always, right? That core.
Brandon did point out, I thought this was the case, but I wasn't sure. The Chiefs are moving from Kansas City to Kansas City.
Yes. Well, I was going to make a funny statement about the fact that I guess they would probably move to Kansas City, Kansas, considering it's really funny they're Kansas City, Missouri. It's like you're going to have a Kansas City team that's in a Kansas City, but not in the state of Kansas. And while we're on the topic of pronouncing Kansas, why the fuck is Arkansas pronounced Arkansas, but Kansas is pronounced as Kansas and not Kinsall?
It should be. I'm going to start calling it that. And you know what? I just realized I'll probably see Robo at Legions Con again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna call it Kinsall and see if because he and I had a really funny conversation about U.S. geography last time. And I'm gonna throw that at him.
Hit him up with the what's up with your Kinsall the Kinsall City Chiefs moving from Kinsall City to Kinsall, and see how long it takes them to pick up on the fact that you're just pronouncing Kansas.
And Brandon's messaging Bolton Wanderers. Bolton Wanderers were in the Premier League a couple years ago. Now they're in League One, which is like the third league of professional football in the UK. Like they got sort of knocked down a couple leagues. Wrexham moved up. It's so they go up and down. And if you go to the Premier League, it's literally like tens of millions of dollars that your club gets, for TV rights that get shared across the league and stuff like that. And if you're at the top and you get bumped down, it's financially like devastating. Like some teams never recover from getting knocked out of the Premier League. Like some teams never go back up because financially they can just never recover. Because the business model it's so hard. And again, the culture of your team is so important. And in the NFL, it's like, the culture sucks this year, but we're not going anywhere. We'll rebuild next year and it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Everything's fine.
Well, I'll just say from being from Baltimore, never bank on it because sometimes your city's football team will move out in the middle of the night and they won't say anything to anybody. And you wake up and you don't have a football team anymore. And it takes you like a decade to get a new one. And the one that you get, it's named after what it is. It's brown like a turd. And it's not that great. But then in 4 years, you can get yourself a Super Bowl too.
And SCS Dog makes it's a totally valid point. The NFL could function like that.
It could.
And every league could function like that. And you know,
Well,
it's not
especially now.
better or worse. I think it's maybe more dramatic, and it maybe sort of makes people more like it just makes people more connected to their teams. I think that
Yeah.
the drama adds to.
Well, yeah,
You
because your
know,
fan
the-
base gets more invested into it too. You know,
Mhm.
like if you're really passionate about the sport and you like it, you know, it really does that. And honestly, I think it was just a couple weeks ago I found out there's some other football league going on that's not a European football league, and it's not. And when I say football again, I mean American European Football League or arena football, which has also become popular in some spots, but it's always odd because the field is so short inside of an arena. But there's some other football league out there now. I ended up catching part of a game a couple weeks ago, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I didn't even know there was another one. And it's not XFL, because I know I made that joke earlier, but like The Rock bought it from Vince, and then like COVID happened, so they never did anything with it. So
No,
like,
it's kind of like the summer league almost.
yeah. I was like, oh, that's crazy. This is cool though. It's crazy because I didn't know it was a thing, and I was like, damn, how did I sleep on this shit and not know about it? So, but it's cool because I mean, I'm always about more football. I love football. Now, Adam, you had sent me a link. Are you able to share screen? Can you bring it up on another tab and you can share screen?
No,
I can't do it from the phone.
Hold on. This is adorable. I didn't even know this existed. Hold on.
Honestly.
Oh, I can't share screen.
I thought
can
you
I?
should.
Wait.
You should be able to go to present. If not, send it to Cobb, and Cobb should be able to set it up. But I'm pretty sure you can definitely share screen. I just have to add it. I think.
I shared it. Cobb has to bring it up.
Yeah, because I can't bring it up. This stupid mobile commands.
Cobb's on his phone. He probably can't do it.
Hold on. No, I can. I got it. Yeah. Because it listed under a guest, but it doesn't say that it's a new guest. Look at this with the rooted hair.
Look at how pretty he is.
I had not noticed this. When did this happen?
You haven't seen that?
Oh, so
no,
so
I did not
handsome.
pay attention to this.
Why the
it's
mole?
horrible.
You're rude. It's a Barbie. It's got to have the beauty mark.
It's horrible. But Tila, I could see it's cool, but
I'm not going to lie. It's a good likeness to the actor.
There's a Tila as well. Hold on.
The
Tila's
Tila, yeah.
decent, I think, but
Oh, this is rad. I'm sorry. This is pretty freaking rad. There you go. Brandon's got us on the UFL.
I think it's
United Football League. Yeah, that makes sense. That's right. I didn't know these were a thing. Oh my god.
no.
Limit one per customer. Don't get too greedy.
Yeah.
There you go. Alex says yes. Another Barbie for my collection. Go for it. Go for it. Get
Sassy.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. And honestly, these would look great next to that Monster High Skeletor that just came out, right? Like, why have we not been talking more about these?
I figured for sure everybody's seen these.
I didn't. I had no idea. I was clueless. Otherwise, I would have brought it up on the Frenzy Thursday. You know, honestly, I'm loving.
Yeah, and as soon as this show is over, I'm going to repress this memory too. So
it's okay. You're welcome to do so, Joe. You are very welcome to do so. But for me, what I love about this is it's that Masters of the Universe has not been pushed this hard, even at the beginning of Origins with Revolutions, a CGI series, Masterverse, and Origins. The build up to this movie coming out has been the biggest push that Masters of the Universe has had since the 80s. Like hardcore. This is the most mass marketing push I have truly seen for Masters of the Universe since I was a small child. And this was the kind of push I was hoping that they would give it at the beginning of Origins. And a lot of the success of what we're seeing now with this mass media push with Motu it all comes from how successful the Barbie movie was last year. The Barbie movie being such a huge success gave Mattel the faith they needed in a brand that they could be like, okay, we could probably pull this off. And honestly, I think this is outstanding.
That
I may
art
not be-
does not
The
look like
kitty's
the
hair from
figure.
the '70s show.
I think the call out to the boots is my favorite part.
Right, right.
like,
This is nuts.
like that's the whole picture. That's the picture.
He's got the boots. They're not with the fur, though.
Check out his boots.
With the strap.
They got them
Check out
straps,
his-
but they got the boots.
His tube top.
His training bra. Sports bra. It's a sports bra.
You know, I will say this. I didn't know what I was going to use for the thumbnail for my episode tomorrow. It's
And now
definitely
you
going to
do.
come from this figure.
Yeah.
I don't know which picture I'm going to use. Stay tuned, but
Are you going to pre-order these for Amanda?
no. I'm going to wait till these go on sale and then I'm going to buy them.
Right? You're
Because
going
they're
to
funny.
play clearance chicken? I don't know. Barbie collectibles tend
Yeah,
not
Barbie.
to do that.
Barbie, though. Oh my god.
Barbie's one of those.
But this
brands
isn't.
you
I mean,
don't
this is Big
often
Bad
see.
Toy Store. This isn't even like if
That's
it was
true.
a Mattel Creations thing.
Oh yeah, if it
Like,
were Mattel
This
Creations,
makes me
it'd
think that
probably
this is
sell
like
right
a
out.
wide release.
Right.
Is going to be everywhere.
It will be
rather
because
than-
it's to help support the movie.
Mhm.
You'll probably be able to find these in retail stores in the Barbie section, not in the action figure aisle,
Mhm.
which is pretty cool. Oh, K-Roll is asking, did Amanda get the She-Ra Barbie?
No, that's on me though.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you had known she was going to get that much into it, you probably would have. I know you had them.
Yeah,
You
there's a
would.
few. There's a few that I would pick up if I
If you had
if
known.
I see them. Like I'd pick them up. That one, I would like to get the what is it? Origins retro collection, like the She-Ra with Swiftwind.
Oh, the
Oh yeah, just a origin.
with Swiftwind? Yeah.
Ooh, she
That was a
on sale
Mattel
at one point,
Creations
too.
exclusive, though.
Well,
Oh, huh.
fellas, on this wonderful note, I think I'm going to have to call it a night.
All right, Joe.
Right.
Joe's got to log off so that he can look at more pictures without anybody interrupting.
Yeah, so I want to put my pre-order in now, jump on it while it's hot.
I think he's
As
logging
hot
off
as
so we
that
can-
mole. Yeah.
I think he's logging off so he can scrub his eyeballs with bleach.
This
He's
is a little
gonna-
rough. I'll admit it. I mean,
He's just gonna go Oogle Store Horseman for a little while.
I'm happy
and-
that He-Man is getting some attention, but I mean, some lines shouldn't be crossed.
Look, man. You know what though? You know what? There's gonna be some little girl out there who doesn't collect action figures that's gonna go see this movie because maybe her brother's gonna go see it.
I think you're reaching
And-
there, Oz. I think nobody wants this.
Look, the whole
No.
reason that She-Ra was invented was because
I'm not talking about She-Ra. Go up one photo, Adam. Just one picture from where you're at. Boom. Okay, I'm leaving now.
you know what this looks like to
That's
me.
it.
This
I don't
looks
want to
like-
talk
You're
about
taking-
what
you're-
this looks like.
You're taking this picture with you, huh, Joe?
Oh boy, right into my nightmares.
To me, this looks like the picture, like on a Halloween costume bag of some costume of He-Man is what this looks like.
Yeah.
Just
Bad
like that
cosplay.
picture on the Halloween Adventures bag. It's
I don't
mostly
know,
because of the way the rooted hair is on it.
If somebody
Good for
wants
that.
this, I'm happy for them. This isn't.
I agree.
isn't
Yeah.
for me.
No.
Yeah.
Like I said, Alex, all about it. Alex is all
All right.
about it. And you know what? That's all it means. This is filling a void in somebody's collection that
This
they
is
did
a void
not
that I
have.
don't need filled. All right. Enough jokes. Good night, fellas.
Go get yourself some more Mythic Legions, Joe. It'll make you feel better.
I actually really like this. Oz, I think I agree with you that it's like I like that this exists because I think this sort of like bridges between what people expect He-Man toys and action figures and things like that will be, and that audience that is sort of like, well, it's not quite for me, but this is like, well, maybe this sort of ties me back to the property a little bit more. Maybe I don't collect action figures, maybe I collect Barbie, but I really do like Masters of the Universe, and so this is somewhere that I can sort of find an IP that I like that's never had a toy that sort of fit my collection. So I don't know, I think I think it's clever. I think it's clever on the part of Mattel to offer something like this. Whether it's going to be popular or not, I don't know. But I think it's a risk that they can afford to take. It's as of right now, it's just He-Man and Teela, and I think those are probably pretty safe characters to go with. It's not as though there's a Beast Man here. It's not as though Alan's sitting at home, like struggling, like, do I, don't I?
Oh,
like,
he wouldn't struggle. He would
there
buy
wouldn't
a
be a
case.
struggle.
He would buy
If
it.
this
He
were
would buy
Beast
it.
Man,
I know.
He would buy
whole
it.
case.
Period. Yeah, a whole case. Exactly.
And he would just customize it, even if like he wouldn't look at it like, well, I don't know, it's not quite what Beastman should. He'd be like, I'm buying it. I'm going to do this. I'm going to make it orange, or I'm going to make it brown, or I'm going to do whatever. Yeah.
It's exactly what he would do. He would find out how to root hair on the rest of the body. And Alex is right there with us, Adam. He says, this is how you expand the brand beyond just us, the old school fans. And if it's not for you, you don't got to buy it. And that's all there is to it, man. Like Joe was saying, he's happy for you. If this is something you want, it's something he's not going to get, and that's fine. Not everybody has to buy it. But as long as there's one person out there that wants to buy it for their collection, it's a win for Mattel because they own both properties, and that's all they need. It's a zero risk investment on their behalf. Really, it is, because people will buy it. There is some completionist Barbie out there, Barbie collector, that says, oh my God, why do I have to buy these He-Man toys?
There's somebody on the other side. There's somebody on the Barbie side that's looking at this like, oh, come on, Mattel. Did you really need to make this one?
He-Man? Right, exactly. There is some other YouTube stream out there right now. It's a Barbie channel having this exact conversation in the reverse now.
Don't worry, they'll go on the Cabal and complain.
You know what though, they're having their conversation. They're having their conversation they're like, but I do like those boots.
I like those boots. That would look great on my fall collection, Barbie. Right? Like, it's boot season, right?
They're going, oh yeah, what are we like? Oh, you customize Barbies? Okay, like who's gonna get these boots? Who's gonna get this? Who's gonna get this chest harness? Like what?
Right?
Like,
and again, this isn't
I'm sure
poking
they're out
fun
there.
at that
Sure
at
they're
all.
out
This
there.
it's honestly just us joking
no.
because they're having that exact
we know how
conversation.
ridiculous it is from whoever's perspective it is.
Exactly. We just understand that, period. But I'm glad they're doing this. I really am. I think this is exciting because it means that Mattel is still willing to take risks with the property. All right, I don't know why we needed to zoom in on the lips here. It's just so we can see the beauty mark more.
Mole.
You have a little mole?
Yeah,
we
beauty
just
mark, because that's a distinguishing feature on Barbies. All the Barbie toys have the little mole. They got the beauty mark.
I was looking at the arms on them.
It's actually, I think that's
still,
part.
but it doesn't have like a
Allison.
little
Yeah,
muscle
it's not
to
a
it. I'm
skinny.
like, I guess
Yeah,
you don't get that with
don't
Ken
get that
though,
with-
huh? Ken ain't got.
you might. I don't know.
I don't-
I haven't seen a Ken doll in years.
I know.
I mean,
But,
I think it's pretty thick for Ken, but it's pretty
Right?
Yeah.
thin for He-Man.
That's what they're doing. They're having the customizing conversation of the Ken doll. My Ken's gonna dress up as He-Man for Christmas. For Halloween. Oh my God.
Anyway, now that I've found the images that I need for my thumbnail, I'm gonna get going too. I gotta get my thumbnail prepped so that for my video.
Yeah. No, I'd say it's actually a really. We'll end it on this comment from Alex. You got a pretty mouth, He-Man. Good night, folks. Thanks for joining us.